Hey everybody, we're back.
We're back.
We're back. All right, let's get going.
Yeah. Time for Rocket Town. I think. Yeah, we went to the
Yeah,
airport.
yeah, we did. We did. We didn't have to, but we went back there just to check.
Yeah. Just to see the Gilnica almost fall off the side instead of taking flight.
Yeah, because it's really big for how small its wings are. Is it weird the Emerald weapon is just roaming around underwater already?
Yeah, it's a little strange. Considering that the other weapons are not available, you mean?
Well, Ruby isn't yet, and of course Ultimate
Right.
doesn't show up. But just the fact
Right.
that there's a super boss that you've got no chance against, that you
Mm-hmm,
might be
mm-hmm.
unlucky enough to run into.
Right.
Isn't that a popular word these days?
Yikes.
Get him!
Yep.
So how you been, Clim?
I've been okay. It's a good weekend went fast. I see some dust I want to grab. Okay. Got it. Weekend went really fast. Usually it goes fast, but this weekend especially. I think because it was the first week, like full week of school we've had in probably a month.
Issues with the snow gone?
Most of the snow is gone. There's still, I don't know. I mean, it's been very sunny today. There's maybe like 4 to 6 inches still on the ground in a lot of spots. But it's been very sunny, and it's supposed to warm up in the middle of the week, which will be nice. Hey, did you buy a new sword for Cloud to replace this one that we got before he went missing?
I don't remember.
Because he might.
Is this
need
a
new
case
weapon.
of I did actually pre-buy stuff and then forgot to equip it again?
Yeah, yeah.
Because that keeps happening.
Right. I was just looking at him like, oh, organics. That's an old weapon. That's an icicle in weapon. But if you haven't gotten anything yet, you know what? Don't even bother. Just go to the Crash Gelnica and get the Heaven's Cloud. It's such an underused weapon. It's not great, but it's cool looking.
Yeah. You know, we might as well head there after we're done here.
Do the rest of the game with a nail bat. I've done that before, just because I liked the nail bat. And I'm an idiot.
I like the Apocalypse, design-wise.
Apocalypse is really cool.
Yeah. But, attack-wise, it's not great.
Right. Yeah. Also, hey, Teak. Yeah,
It's
but
Teak.
it being a triple weapon is pretty nice.
There it is, Crystal Sword.
Awesome.
Make sure I got stuff for everybody else as well.
Well, I think you already put the scimitar on Sid there.
Yeah, I think they renamed it to the King Long.
Yeah, King Long, of course. Silly me. It was never a scimitar anyway.
No, it was basically a Guandao. Kind of Japanese spear with a big blade on the end.
Yeah, that was I mean, it is a huge blade on the thing.
Yep. Those who meddles with Obama's plans will be eliminated.
That's right. No one crosses Obama.
And lives. How you doing, Teak? I was saying yesterday, like once we're done with this, I'm probably gonna play this again when we're off stream.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I've been really enjoying this.
Cool. What are you gonna like make a goal of anything, or are you just wanting to play through it again?
Just play through it again, maybe mix the party up again.
Yeah.
Possibly a Vincent Red 13 run.
Yeah. That's cool. The Hojo Specimen crew. Cloud, Vincent, and Red.
That's actually a fair point. That wouldn't be a bad idea having those two in the party at that time, but we wouldn't get missing score at that point.
Right. Well, you could always get it, run back to the save point, switch your party, and go back.
Yeah, I don't remember how close the nearest save point is.
Oh, it's right down the stairs.
Oh, that's the thing. You missed Final Fantasy 13 on Thursday, didn't you?
Yeah. Yes. I watched some of it, and then I went to bowling.
The main boss we dealt with in that session was a mech piloted by Roche called the Proud Clad.
Oh, yes, of course.
It's becoming more and more apparent that FF13 just loves paying lip service to the previous games without having any real substance.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's a fair point. What with, the Fal'Cie named after summons, right?
Pretty much. Bartandless is new. I'm pretty sure. The one we're fighting at the top of the tower, I'm pretty sure is new. That's a raid by Emily.
Hey, Emily raid. What's up?
Stop repeating that, thank you.
Stop repeating. They were last playing Just Chatting.
Emily was testing out her emulator so she can play stuff that isn't PS4 stuff.
Ah, okay. I need to do that one of these days. Test some things out. I'm just so terrified of like being a nuisance and going live and then people getting notified and be like, no, I'm just testing some shit. I know that's silly, but and I know I could put it in the message and be like, hey, just testing stuff. Don't mind me.
Well, sooner or later you gotta test stuff by going live.
Yeah. I found out yesterday, that, I think I told you this, that the Xbox, it recognizes the camera, it recognizes any webcam, but it won't use it for stream unless you have a Kinect. Yes, I did talk to you about this because you said it on stream, you were saying how that was annoying.
Yeah, I think you said it on
Skies
Thursday stream when you popped in. Oh, yesterday? Nice.
I think it was yesterday. Yeah, because I raided you yesterday. That's right.
That's fair.
It's all coming together now.
How you doing, Megan? It's me.
Hello.
Mechachrono. It seems like you're just having one of those weeks, Teak, where everything just keeps piling up on you.
Oh, yeah. Teak.
Oh, yeah, Teak. Teak's here. We should talk to Teak.
Oh, that sucks.
Acknowledge Teak's existence.
When you have tasks and you think you're done and you're not, that sucks.
Yeah, it seems like it's been going live for a while for him. Teak's cool, dude.
Ooh, we get to see how long it takes Mecha to guess the code for the Huge Materia.
Yeah, I don't remember this code. I have been informed that it is always the same code, and I don't think I was aware of that.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Yes.
I never remembered it.
Yeah.
Hey, this
Megan,
is Clim.
I'm Clim.
Clim, have you been in Emily's stream before?
I have popped in there once in a while. Although, she hasn't streamed in a while, so I haven't been in there. But I pop in when I can.
Yeah, she came back this week.
Right. We love Clim. Aw, that's sweet. Thanks.
No, it means
appreciate it.
tolerate.
Oh, that's what that symbol means?
That's exactly what that symbol means.
I was wondering why I got so many of those. I thought a bunch of people loved me. No, it's just that they tolerate me.
Yeah.
Well, here we are. Boy, is my face red.
Don't worry, Clem. The sad music playing for your realization now.
It's perfect.
I do realize this theme doesn't get enough play.
Sending a dream to the planet,
Yeah.
or sending a dream, sending a dream to the universe. That's what it is.
And then a dream to the back of Sephiroth's head. With my fist.
actually, this is one of the few songs that has like chords in it. It's actually the only song that has chords in it that I figured out by ear, like the way it has the intro. I can play it on guitar. Sounds very, very nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, during the silent moments, do you have your guitar ready to just crack off a few notes of like Tifa's theme or the Cosmo Canyon theme?
I would have to plug in. I would have to plug in and turn on the amp and all that. And I'm only good on guitar when nobody can hear me. like you know when you get like performance anxiety and like people are watching you, and then all of a sudden you just forget everything. That's kind of how I am.
The funny thing with that is, like, my mind went in a completely different direction. Like, yeah, no, I'm fantastic. I'm the best guitar player ever when nobody can hear it.
Yeah, I knew, and that's why I had to qualify it. Because I could tell that's where your mind was going, which is funny.
You remember that they renamed Sierra, they renamed Sierra to Sierra in this?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Damn Sierra.
Well, this is the last we'll see of Palmer.
True. We don't even see him, do we?
No, his voice is there, but like after this he disappears. Doesn't even show up during the raid on Midgar.
Right. Two.
Well, there goes
one.
Some of Rocket Town, I guess.
Yeah, right.
But the entire town is still there when we come back.
You know, that's a really fair point. Also,
Luna Whale, who needs it?
Yeah. Also, wasn't the rocket facing... Like, it was facing towards the town. Like, it was going to fall onto the town. Right?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a big part of the concern. Like, one day it'll fall, but we don't want to leave. This is our town.
Yeah. Yeah. Right, and oh my god, and it's so silly because it's not like there's anything near the town. Just like rebuild. Like there's 6 buildings there. How long would it take to just
that one
move?
episode of The Simpsons? The entire town, we were like 10 miles down the road. It's such a dull episode, but I love that was the solution.
Right. That was like a climate thing, wasn't it?
I don't think specifically. I think it was mostly just a case of Homer's an idiot and was able to rally everybody together too easily.
Noted. I always like the screen on the rocket here where it shows the path from Earth to the meteor. And how the dots are like pre-lit. You know what I mean? Like the dots are already there.
Yeah, the destination guide, which would be pretty important for an autopilot.
It's a fair point. I just always thought that was interesting. Like they're just embedded on the screen. Like where else could you possibly go?
What about the Huge Materia? No, Phaser.
Yeah, right.
You think they should have probably done more with this idea of, like, using materia as a big explosive weapon?
Yes. Yeah.
It's like,
yes.
it's basically the FF7 equivalent of a nuclear warhead, is what they're doing.
Pretty much, yes. I think what's frustrating about it is you create this materia bomb, right?
Yeah.
And the scene doesn't change regardless of what you do.
Yeah.
So it begs the question. So part of you, like, let's say you get the materia, right? And you don't know any other solution. You've never watched the game go through. And you wonder, like, from a story standpoint, well, what does it matter? Would it have succeeded if I left the materia there? Well, the answer is no, of course. So obviously it's a big ass waste. So it's almost as if they should never have given you the option of walking away without this materia. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like you
There's
should have to worry about that decision for the rest of the game.
There's also the point of, like, this was supposed to be the end goal of gathering the huge materia.
Mm-hmm.
But if you miss other huge materia, you don't get it if you succeed here.
Really?
I'm pretty sure you don't.
Huh. I would have just assumed that if you missed the others, you missed those. I didn't know that you couldn't get this one. Oh, system lockout.
No, I mean, like, this is where all the huge materia is supposed to go. Thanks for the lurk, Emily.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. If you miss those, you can't get them in here, even though they were supposed to all be in here. Yes, I understand what you mean now. Yes. I thought you meant you couldn't get this one. I was like, no, I thought you could. Now I get it. Lurk away. Oh yeah, only the top Obama guys know it. Use the good old noggin. Gave us that hint already, Sid. Nice.
Yeah.
What was it? Circle, square, XX?
Yes.
Excellent. Bravo.
I was sure triangle was used somewhere, and Sid's like, no, it's not.
I'm glad that was the first tip he gave you, that it wasn't used at all.
Yeah, because it immediately narrows everything down.
Yeah, I always remember that it ends with XX or cross, if you prefer.
No, it's XX.
I always forget. What's that?
No, it's XX. We don't play that.
I couldn't remember if we've had that conversation before or I've heard you talk about it.
But yeah, maybe once, but not as a major thing.
I always know that it's circle, square, XX or square, circle, XX. I always forget which one comes first.
If only we brought somebody stronger than Yuffie with us.
Right. Luckily, we have Shara's... Oh, I'm sorry. Luckily, we have Sierra's giant arms to lift this probably very light sheet of metal.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'd be that much. Like, the three of us should reasonably be able to lift it enough to get Sid out from under there.
Right. Considering this is all on a rocket ship, like, don't these things need to be relatively, lightweight?
You'd think. Plus, you'd expect gravity to be somewhat diminished.
That's also true, because you've already launched into space, huh? Also, this is where Sierra was during the first scene. And they had to shut down the launch because she was still in there. And it got hot enough to kill a person, but now it's okay to, like, hang out in? That seems really unlikely.
The only thing I can think of with that is that heat from the retro rockets would go in there. Not the retro rockets, that's backwards. The boosters.
Uh-huh.
But you're right, it doesn't make a huge amount of sense.
Yeah.
Especially with the oxygen tanks being there, it's like, oh no, it'll get too hot for you to survive in there. Where the oxygen tanks are kept. That sounds dangerous in itself.
the highly explosive oxygen, yeah, right. Maybe the floors are all magnetized. Maybe. Okay, alright. I like it. I like where this is going. Also, we're just going to dispose of this hunk of metal out in space. Begs the question as to why we don't just launch garbage into space. Just launch it into the sun, like in Futurama.
Honestly, I'm surprised that hasn't been tried yet. My guess is just like the cost of launching.
It probably too much, yeah.
It's too expensive.
Alright, so dig a hole to the core of the Earth and then dump garbage in there.
Well, that's what we have the ocean for.
Oh, that's right. Ocean. Salt water will dissolve anything. The ocean. That's a big explosion for a rocket that doesn't have materia in it anymore.
Yeah, it's like, was it being bolstered by something else?
Don't know. And we never will know. Until the remake in 26 years.
Yeah. That woman's wearing the same clothes that Wedge was wearing. Did it succeed? No.
Yeah, we have a real Dragon Ball Z moment here. The smoke is cleared. Oh no, Frieza!
You know, I think by the time we got to Frieza in Dragon Ball Z, that entire idea had gone old.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Because they did that so much. Like, they did that with Raditz, they did that with Nappa.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they did it with Vegeta, but I'm sure they did it a bunch more on Namek. They did it with at least 2 members of the Ginyu Squad.
Right. I think when they have the beam clash, the Gallic Gun and the Kamehameha, Vegeta like rides the wave for a while, or even the Spirit Bomb. Like, that's another one when he uses the Spirit Bomb on him. Yeah. So they do it twice against Vegeta alone. They make you think that he's gone and he's not. So yeah, you're right. They did use that a lot. Oh no, Obama's plan failed.
Obama. You know, Kate Sith brings up a good point here of like, why were we trying to stop Shin-Ra from gathering the huge materia to throw it at Meteor?
Right? It's a good point, isn't it? And that's kind of what I'm saying. It's like the game shouldn't have given you the option of failing at getting the huge materia. It should have been It should have been a story point. You take it thinking like, oh, it's for the better of the planet. You watch this fail, and now you have to worry like, wow, did we make the right choice? Rather than think, well, the choice didn't matter, so none of this matters. None of this dialogue matters, right? I don't know.
A divergent story point, perhaps, if Shin-Ra gets away with all the huge materia, they actually succeed, and the meteor's gone.
Ooh, now that could be something.
It's an interesting thought. You might think, like, oh, it's too far outside the scope of games of this time. But, like, Persona 1... Let me check when Persona 1 came out. '96. It predates this.
Okay.
Persona 1 has two storylines. The Sebek quest and the Snow Queen quest, and they are both exclusive. When you return to the school earlier in the game, if you leave the school, you're on the Sebek quest. If you stay in the school and keep exploring, you get put onto the Snow Queen quest. Two completely divergent stories that go in their own directions.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
Which is something the SMT series has already done with Persona's spiritual precursor, Shin Megami Tensei If. Although in that regard, that was a New Game Plus thing. Because you choose a partner to go through the demon world with when you leave the school. New Game Plus gives you the option of a new partner who wasn't previously available, and with that character you go through a whole different game.
That's cool.
So, what I'm really saying is, like, there's precedent for making a divergent point by this time.
Right, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, it's been done before, so there's no reason it couldn't be done again.
Of course, Final Fantasy was never really into multiple endings, unlike Shin Megami Tensei was. Like, from the beginning, SMT had the thing of, like, war, chaos, neutral paths.
Okay.
I do actually have that point redemption for the original SMT down there in the point rewards.
Oh, yeah.
Please nobody redeem that anytime soon. I'm actually really debating turning all the point redemptions for games off for the minute.
Yeah.
Until after May.
Yeah, I mean, if you have things that you need to get done or want to get done.
Oh, we're currently working through. There's this that you redeemed. Bane redeemed Skies of Arcadia, which I'm stepping up again.
Right, saw that.
We've got the Nocturne playthrough that Chanson redeemed a while ago, and Teak redeemed Lunar Silver Star Story recently.
Ooh.
So we got 4 playthroughs that have been redeemed, and we're not done with the first one.
Yeah, I guess that's what's going to happen when you have these long games. I just wanted to see somebody play Final Fantasy VII. It's funny. Every once in a while, I'll look into it, and I saw somebody, they were playing Final Fantasy VII, and they were doing a speed run of it. And they always do speed runs. They only do speed runs on stream, of Final Fantasy VII specifically. Using glitches and little sneaky things. And that's wild to me. And you'd think, and I've said this before, you'd think that with the amount of times I've played this, that I would do a challenge run or I would do a speed run. But I don't have it in me. This is a game that I want to enjoy it. I don't want to make it a challenge. I don't need it to be challenging.
It's also such a long game to begin with.
Yeah.
Plus, the whole thing of
speedrunning. Go ahead.
The whole thing of speedrunning an RPG, especially any kind of speedruns that require glitches, aren't really for me.
Yeah, I don't love that either. I've mentioned that with Mega Man, with Mega Man 2. People glitch that and they beat it in like 20 minutes because they use that whole thing where you use platform item 1 and you go up to the top of the screen and like shoots you 600 feet to the boss's gate. Like, okay, that's cool, that's neat, but it requires like very precise positioning that 1 is too obnoxious to get pixel perfect, and 2, Like, you're not playing the game then, you're just breaking the game. That's not a speed run, that's just like getting to the end as fast as you can. A speed run to me would be using the tools as fast as you can. Now, again, with item 1, you can do that whole thing where, like, you'll climb up a little bit on the ladder, use item 1 to the side, jump to it, and then jump up the ladder so you're climbing faster. That kind of stuff is neat. But to glitch through walls and to do stuff like that, it's like, I'm not really interested. So I can agree with you on that one.
Yeah, I'm definitely more into glitchless speedruns. Not just as an idea of doing them, if I have wanted to do a speedrun, but like watching them as well. There are a lot of glitches that do require skill to pull off, especially consistently.
Sure, of course.
But I like a lot of the idea that comes with something like, oh, I could do that, perhaps.
Yeah, totally.
Right, let's save here before we go underwater.
Yeah, right.
Is it worth doing this now, actually? Let's hold off on this for a second.
Okay.
Because we'll be going underwater to get the keystone soon, anyway.
Right. What are you thinking about? The Gilnica? Because you can get Conformer in there, which will help with the Pagoda, if that's what you're thinking about.
That wasn't what I was thinking about, no.
Okay.
But it is a fair point. So let's go get Bugenhagen and get set to go and get the Keystone, and we'll do both of those at the same time and get the Conformer then. Okay. Perfect.
Huge Materia is down there too. Also, getting Bugenhagen right now would get us to Bahamut Zero as well.
That's a fair point. We already got the Huge Materia.
No, what I mean is in his little house, his planet area.
No, I know that, but we already got the Huge Materia that's down underwater.
Oh, in the sub? Oh, I don't even remember seeing that.
Yeah, I went back and got it last time.
Gotcha. Sorry, I didn't realize.
No, that's cool. It was a very quick event.
It's funny because there's so many things that I've seen happen in this stream. It sort of melds in my brain of things that I've seen when I play it myself. And so I just kind of forget.
I think the difference is that you're not playing it yourself, so the events don't really cement themselves in your head as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point.
Bugenhagen, give me a flying chair. I'm gonna go and face Meteor myself. This chair is the chair that will pierce the heavens.
I'm picturing Cloud just sitting on a chair, soaring up the Meteor with his sword. Have at thee.
I've come to put an end to this. Pick up the phone.
Yeah, really. Ring.
It's really weird that we've got everybody in here now, when before it was like, like 3 people.
Right.
You
only
gonna let you have 3 people in here.
Of course. Know a thing.
I'm remembering
that's an accent choice, but like, yeah. Good old Chansem.
That's actually a fair point, like, the decision to depict Kate Sith in this with a Scottish accent, suggesting that they did want to, like, the fan translators wanted to incorporate Advent Children ideas into this, but then also changing the names that were set in Advent Children. Because like, Advent Children did change. Like, Advent Children did change a name. It changed Aerith to Aerith.
Yes.
But kept Reno, it kept Shara. Kept Marlene.
Yep.
Trying to think like of any other names that have been changed. Elena? Sung?
Yep.
Samson's
Zach?
gone. Yeah, Zach, definitely.
Like, what? That's a big-ass what. We ain't no ancients.
This is a very good point, actually, bringing this up now. We never knew why Aerith went to the Forgotten City. We never questioned it, and after everything was said and done, we just chased Sephiroth.
Right. I mean, what do you mean, as a gamer or as somebody in the game?
As the story, the characters in the story never understood,
Gotcha.
never knew. So it's
Right,
a good point of analysis and thinking back on established plot points, rather than pulling
it's
something
sort of
new out.
implied. They what?
Rather than like pulling something new out.
Yeah. I mean, they sort of imply that she was searching for Holy, right? Like once Bugenhagen talks about like the white materia and summoning Holy and all that. Isn't that
that's what we
they
learned
are
with
starting?
this. I mean, back in Disc 1, like Aerith leaves and she's like, "Don't worry, I'll take care of Sephiroth," and leaves and goes to the Forgotten City specifically.
Right. I see what you're saying. I never questioned that part of it until now.
Like, why there?
Right.
Like, I like it as a reanalysis of plot events that have already happened to push us forward.
Hey, look at all those huge materia. I don't think I've ever seen materia pluralized. He just said materias. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's a fair point, because it's always materia.
Yeah.
Why do I have gravity equipped?
That's a good question.
Why do I have poison equipped?
That's another good question. Were you just trying to level them up?
I don't think so. They're not worth anything leveled up.
You don't think so? I think Bio 3 is usually kind of nice to have around.
In comparison with other stuff you can have leveled up at the same time, I don't really think so.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's ditch this popsicle stand. Kids are still saying that, right? Like, that's a hip thing to say? I'll see myself out.
Probably for the best.
Bye! You did it
Part
again!
of Clim will now be played by Bugenhagen.
Ho ho ho! Outstanding.
Alright, let's go to the Forgotten City.
Yeah. Wait, don't we... Wait. Do you want to go there first, or do you want to skip that?
Look, can we get the keystone now?
Yes. As soon as you get the sub, you can... What?
Yeah, let's do that then. Fuck it.
Yeah. As soon as you get the sub, you can do everything underneath the water. You can get the keystone. What's the key to the city, key to the ancients, whatever. What's funny is...
Well, the key of the city is somewhere else.
Right, the key to Sector 5. Yeah, the key of the Ancients. If you get it, it's actually really cool. If you get it before you even talk to Bugenhagen, actually before you go to the city, the text changes. At least in the original. So like if you go to the city right now, right? You get there and he's like, "Oh, you need a key, right, for this music box." Okay. So then you go and you find the key underneath the ocean. And they say, "Oh, this must be the key that we're looking for. Great, let's go bring it back to the ancient city." Whereas now, what it'll say is something like, "Oh, this looks really old. Better keep it around for something." I don't know. So it's kind of cool that they have a different thing for it.
I'm always really worried about doing the underwater stuff, because they just have Emerald Weapon floating around.
Yeah, he's just living his life.
And you know, there's like you've got to have had playthroughs of your own where you've come out of the sunken Gelnica and Emerald Weapon's just there.
He's right there, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you always gotta save.
Well, you don't run into him immediately. I just surface as soon as I see him. Make sure you're not holding forward. You can get up to the surface without triggering him.
You have to be prepared for it. You can safely surface, yeah.
There it is.
Yep.
Really doesn't help that a bunch of the unknowns in here can kill you really easily.
Oh yeah, they can just thrash you.
Did we see the name of the Gelnica already? The Gelnica?
They mention it, yeah.
Yeah.
They mention it when... Yes, okay, yeah, the Guernica, yeah. I forget when they mention it. I'm trying to recall with my brain. Hey, I'm sorry, the what now?
The Amano Murakama.
Oh, of course. I prefer Heaven's Cloud.
Yeah, I think Heaven's Cloud sounds pretty good, though there is the possibility of confusion with the cloud, with the word cloud in there.
Yeah. Oh, good. It's cut off by the tab of what screen you're in. Good.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, the slots are not linked. I do like this weapon, though. It's a cool-looking weapon.
Well, we're gonna see it. I'll take that slight decrease in accuracy for the substantial increase in attack.
Yeah, for sure.
Turks.
No, it can't be. How'd they get here?
That's actually a really good question. That is actually a really good question.
They were just flying the thing and they crashed down. Like, we don't know how to get out of here now.
Well, there's only a limited amount of time you can find them down here, isn't it? Like, if you come down here in Disc 3, they're gone.
Yeah. Yeah, because Disc 3 is after Midgar, right? So you would have fought the Turks for the last, quote-unquote, last time.
But if you don't fight them down here first, then you don't get the option of skipping the fight with Midgar.
Correct.
Crime hazard!
Yeah, finally it's time.
That's good damage to
on
us.
Leash. Yeah. I've always loved that limit break. I think for that reason, it's just very cool, it's very simple, and it does a shit ton of damage.
It's pretty neat.
Yeah. It just sort of stuck. These dudes are stubborn, yeah? Okay,
It's actually a fair point. I
bye.
should check Cloud to make sure we don't have his later limit breaks like it turned out we had some of the others.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, it's so funny because I've been watching the level up screens and I've never seen it turn up.
Yeah, but I keep skipping past them too fast.
True. But you still hear it. It's the same sound as the Materia.
And every time it happens, I can't tell whether it's limit break or Materia.
Right.
Rude really isn't doing anything here.
No, he's not.
I don't have haste. Oh, I have haste, but I haven't used haste.
Right.
So this is weird. That was weird.
I'm very curious because you've not been attacking him, right? Ah, there we go. I was mildly concerned that the game was broken.
Alright, we don't have level 3 limit breaks for Cloud yet. We still don't have level 2 for Sid. Or for Yuffie.
That's weird. But who was it? Barret? Barret had his level 3 limit break? Like, that's insane. You've killed more things with Barret than you have with Cloud? Or does Barret just require less total kills to get to his limit breaks?
I'm not sure. It's only the first...
That's wild.
Like, when you've got one limit break from the level, it's... To get the second, you have to do more limit... You have to do the limit breaks.
Yes.
And then to move on to the next level, once you've got the second limit break, you have to kill a certain number of enemies.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, you don't need the second one to get to the third level, obviously, because we did that with Barret. It's just a total kill count.
Am I going to use Bahamut Zero down here?
Maybe. Yeah, that yellow thing always gets me too. And in the upper right corner, you see a purple materia, and yet that's 4 times cut, or 2 times cut, or double cut. Sorry, double cut, which is a command materia.
Double cut.
God, double cut is so good.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Talk about broken.
It's really good. I like double cut more than I like.
Dear God.
Slash all. The slash all is great until it levels up.
Yes. Yeah, I don't care for Flash. Oh boy. And this is why we save.
This is why I saved. You know what? Wait until you catch up to this.
I know, I can't wait.
I am low on Phoenix
amazing. Oh,
I didn't think you could run with one character. Like, if there's only one character left, I didn't know you could run when they're confused. Like, that was crazy.
Hey, do you have the exit materia? Did you end up picking that up? I wonder if that would be useful down here.
Let me check. I don't think I do. No.
Yeah. Oh, but see the glowing purple underneath? You gotta be underneath. You gotta be on the lower level.
The perspective is confusing.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh well. I always buy it just to have it. I never use it.
It's not a bad idea, especially if you're gonna go for the super bosses, since it will actually get you out of there.
Really?
Yeah, like try using escape on Ruby sometime. It will get you out.
Interesting. That's
and
good
then
to know.
Ruby's just above ground.
Oh yeah, I've gotten out of the battle because he's whirl sanded people before, and he is out of the ground. It's pretty cool. I had a glitch one time on PlayStation 3. Maybe it was PlayStation 4. I don't remember. But I've never experienced a glitch before in my life before this. And that glitch is when Ruby is supposed to appear, like his little head is supposed to be above the sand. He's not there. And I have never been more upset at not seeing Ruby weapon.
Did you accidentally fly into his invisible head?
No, he just wasn't there at all.
Ah.
Yeah, it's a glitch that he just never appears. So I had to basically restart the game, turn off the PlayStation, turn it back on. It wasn't a big deal, but I had to do it like 2 or 3 times too. I was getting nervous.
I don't think that's something I've ever heard. And I'm surprised that it would be fixed by just resetting the system rather than restarting the game.
Yeah, it's very odd. I love how the battle loads and just everybody's running. Sid's running animation is great.
Sid's is great, especially with how serious the character is.
Right. Bahamut Zero is cool.
It is. I love the laser just like cutting through the clouds.
Yes. Yeah, I love that a lot too. And that buzzing sound as they open up, it's really cool. And then the explosion itself with that little bubble, it's so cool.
Let's go.
Nice.
Escort guard for men.
That's right. So it seems
That's what
like,
it actually says.
Yes. Oh, it says for men? Okay.
It says
cool.
for men.
In the original, it says man's armlet or men's armlet.
Now, let me definitely equip this.
Yeah, right. Multi-strike,
It's like I said,
huh?
the
I don't hate it.
no, it's a great materia, especially for boosting the damage output.
Oh yeah.
It's like that and Slash R would be kind of even if it wasn't for the fact that Slash R evolves into Flash.
Oh yeah, because then it doesn't do damage anymore, right?
Yeah, it's either instant death or it misses,
Right. Yeah, that's dumb.
which is frustrating.
Yeah, you should at the very least get the choice. Like, what is it? The throw materia. It'll, when it levels up to coin, it'll like switch back and forth from throw to coin. But that can be annoying. I mean, I never use it. But like if you were actually going to use it, it would be annoying because you have to wait for it to switch to the one you want.
Well, they could do it the same way they do magic targeting all.
Yeah, that would be neat.
Want to get that Hades materia and fuck it up.
Yeah, buddy. Or they could have just been entirely smart and said, hey, have Slash All just have a chance to instant kill enemies.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Likewise, though, I don't like the Mega All materia. Like, oh, it's cool because you can use all on every magic materia that you have equipped. So you don't have to actually link anything to the all magic materia. You don't have to link an all to it. But Mega All changes your attack to /all.
Yeah.
And that's annoying. Because I don't like /all.
It's good in concept, but there are situations when you don't want it.
Right. I love how the creepy touch move inflicts sadness. Like that's its goal there, is to just make you sad by touching you.
Wouldn't it make you sad as well, though?
It would definitely make me sad. So would Poison Fang. Poison Fang hurts so much. All of these unknown enemies are just terrifying. I think in this room, though, you're mostly going to get that one and the serpent.
Yeah, the one that looks like bottom as well, but isn't.
Correct. Ooh, you know what you might want to do in here is equip that on whoever doesn't have a ribbon and put added effect in their armor to protect them from all those things.
That's an interesting thought, because I was going to put it into attack.
Yeah, I remember you were talking about it.
Let's see, it is added effects and not property, right?
Yeah, property is elemental, yeah.
Alright. This changing of the names has been confusing.
Yeah. Well, you can always check. You can go into status, and you can cycle through to make sure that it's actually doing something. You can go to their status screen and make sure that the things you want are highlighted in white.
Let me see, added effect and Hades. You know, I forget the status screen even does anything. I never go in there.
Yeah, I usually don't, because I just kind of know at this point what I want everybody outfitted with. But it's nice. It's a nice little reminder. You just gotta cycle through it. You gotta press confirm.
That's less than I actually thought it was.
Well, you gotta press. There you go.
Sleep, poison, confuse, silence, frog, and minimum. So that is 6 status effects. For some reason, I thought it was more.
Hades,
well,
yeah.
Yeah, but having a chance to inflict any of them, or multiple of them in a single attack, is not a bad thing.
Oh no, of course not.
God damn it.
I just figured down here, protecting from it is probably better than inflicting it.
Yeah, I don't think it's that big a deal with how quickly the characters die down here.
That's a fair point.
I mean, I'll admit I was a little bit kind of like, do I want to go down here this early? Ooh, that was pretty neat. I was like, do I want to go down here this early? Because even later in the game, this is a dangerous place.
Yes. Yeah, right.
You see the rainbow effects on the high wind letters?
I did see that. That was cool. That's one of the screenshots when you sent me the link for this fan translation. I think it showed specifically the high wind.
You know, I forgot because it's been a long time since I took a look at the pictures.
Yeah, right.
We should head to Nibelheim and grab Tifa's Final Heaven.
True.
To actually get a proper look at it. Oh, we're in the submarine now. It wouldn't be a bad idea to head to Lucretia.
That's a fair point. I found out that that's not a Disc 2, Disc 3 thing. It's simply a go and fight battles thing.
Yeah, isn't it like 10 battles or something?
Yeah, it's something like that. I remember the official strategy guide is like, oh, visit her on disc 2 and then come back on disc 3, and I always did that. And then one
yeah,
time,
might be where I
just
got that idea from.
yeah.
Because I also had the official strategy guide.
Mm-hmm.
Not anymore, but you know. God, I hope
Looks like we're in the clear.
mode.
Don't forget the key to the ancients.
That's what I'm going for. And I have
Excellent.
to try and remember what the pathway is to the waterfall.
I think it's on the western continent, right? Lucretia's
Yes.
waterfall.
Eastern.
So you'll want.
No, yeah, western. Yeah.
Yeah. It's stupid. I always get those mixed up. So
I also do.
yeah, you want to go all the way south, and then like there's the little like beak. You see the little beak on the map of the western continent. You know what I'm talking about? There's like an open mouth almost looking thing. I think that's where you want to go. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. I'll be honest,
Well,
I
here we
couldn't
are.
remember if this was the way to the keystone, to the ancients, or to Lucretia.
Yeah, that's wild. I thought for sure you had to go down and then through, but here we are.
Yeah, because you just they both go through those caves.
Right.
You know, I'd be interested in playing Dirge of Cerberus to get a little more backstory on this entire idea.
Hmm.
Although it's going to be filtered through the lens of Advent Children's characterizations.
Uh-huh. That came out after after Advent Children, Dirge of Cerberus?
Yeah, it's explicitly a sequel to it set afterwards.
I see. Neat.
Dirge of Cerberus was how I found out Advent Children even existed. I was in a game shop one day and it's like, oh, a Final Fantasy VII game on PS2? This was before I had a PS2 as well, so I didn't have a clue about any of it. And it's like set after Advent Children on the back of the box, and like, I don't know what Advent Children is. Yeah, this isn't a bad idea to get this little extra reason to hate Hojo out before we see Hojo.
True. Extra reason to hate Hojo. I love it.
Well, it's the interesting thing of like so many of the problems in FF7 can be tied directly back to Hojo.
Right. Who's the real villain?
Hojo.
Hojo. I love it.
I mean, it's really one of the points. Like Genova, we never really have any idea of characterization for Genova beyond being possibly some kind of force of nature from another planet.
Mm-hmm.
And Sephiroth is a fallen hero. He's a broken pedestal.
Right.
Hojo, it seems, was always just this major dick.
Yes.
That's how I'm going to describe him.
You would be right to do this.
You know what, that's actually a an interesting point. Here we get the first implication that Hojo is Sephiroth's father.
Hmm. That's true. And ironically, when you go through this whole thing and you confirm that, you shouldn't be surprised by it. And yet everybody is surprised by it. Because this is optional.
Yeah. Optional on several layers. Like, you don't have to get Vincent. You
Right.
don't have to come here. Come here without Vincent, there's nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's really no reason why you would think to bring Vincent here, right? Because the music doesn't play until you reach her, right? It's just silent.
I'm not sure. Yeah, there's no music playing now.
Hmm.
It's like you go back in and it's empty, so I go back in to confirm.
Yeah.
Interesting thought. Alright, let's try and find that keystone. Key of the Ancients. Keystone of the Ancients.
Keystone of the Ancient Tribunal. Forever.
You know what the awkward thing is with deciding to call it the Keystone of the Ancients?
Mm-hmm.
The Keystone was of the Ancients.
Yes, it sure was. I think it's key to the Ancients.
Key to the Ancients?
Well, who knows
doesn't
what
make
it
any
is.
sense.
It doesn't. You're right. It's still up in this area. I think it's just over there where you're going.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, really hidden cave.
Giant wide open mouth. Or you just mean like around this corner?
Well, I mean the cave, like you have to be in a very specific position to even notice it.
Yeah, yeah. I love how the guards are still in the submarine, just hanging out.
It's one of the reasons I keep them alive.
It's really powerful.
Okay, so we haven't saved since before we left the Gelnica. So as fun as it would be to try and just drive all the way back underwater, like, let's get on the surface so there's absolutely no chance of running into a situation we can't run from or win.
Yes, good idea.
Clim, could you do me a favour and get the button combinations up for playing the piano?
Sure.
Because I know the music I'm supposed to play, I never remember the specific button order.
I wonder what would be faster.
Oh, the cannon's gone from June.
Oh, that's neat. Let's see. As I'm searching it up, I think it's X square triangle. Hold R2? And then, like, X circle? Hold on. Piano keys. It's R1. Okay, and it's triangle square. Okay, whenever you are ready.
Oh, so let me just put Tifa in the party.
Of course.
Or Tika.
The ending is circle X square X. That's where I was getting the circle X from.
Alright, let's go.
Alright. Okay, so it is X square triangle. Hold R1, then triangle and square. X square triangle again. Then hold R1, X. Then let go of R1, circle X, square X.
Is that it?
Yeah. Sorry.
There we go. That's good, Clim.
I was trying to make sure that you were there, got me, and just don't mind me. Hey, it's Lino with the raid.
Lino! Push that raid button. Where's the raid button? There it is.
Raid button? How you doing?
Yeah, because Twitch won't actually register a raid if it's under a certain number of people. So I pushed the buttons to do the test raid to make sure it still happens.
Gotcha.
How you doing, Lino?
Wow, hosting the stream with 650 viewers. That's great.
I got a lot of people watching me. Watching me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing okay, Lino. I did stop in your Ocarina randomizer run earlier. Your new headset sounds pretty good.
Ooh.
Definitely a lot easier to hear you now.
That's good.
This is actually a fair point. You think Zangan's dead now?
I've wondered that myself.
The letter says
have
that
an
he's
answer.
old and frail.
That's true. Well, let's see. It was 7 years ago. He could be dead. Hey, look at that text.
Wasn't it 5 years ago?
Yes. 5. Yes. Probably had the mesothelioma, you know, from the burning buildings.
Possibly.
Yeah, poor guy. He had a
Actually,
cape, though.
while we're here... You what?
He had a cape. Zangan.
Oh,
Didn't
yeah,
he have a cape? Oh.
Yeah, he had a cape. We do this yet? I'm sure we can do this now.
Yeah. As soon as Cloud... if you're going to the basement, yes.
Yeah. Well, it's like,
Yeah.
I'm sure you can do this after the live stream sequence.
Correct. Yep. Watch out for
Did
the
you know this
monsters.
sequence was added in the Western release?
It was... Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's most obvious with how out of place the truck looks.
Huh. I've never really thought about it. What's out of place about it? The design or like the look of it?
It looks nothing like the trucks that we've actually seen in the world.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to take a closer look.
Head on down. Interesting point though, like, of all the extra optional stuff you can find that expands on the story bits, this is probably the one you'll never see.
Because you'll just never think to come here.
Yeah, why would you?
Yeah. What I find interesting is that I thought a lot of the things you find down here are you can only find them after this point. But you can't. You can find all this stuff except for this cutscene. You can find it all already. Like, you can look at the fingernail scratches on the glass, and you can go and look at the reports. They just won't make any sense to you.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's bringing a tray of nothing. Excellent.
Yeah, Zax.
Zax. Why did clouds erupt in a plume of smoke and Zax's didn't?
It's an interesting question, because they've done something to Cloud that they didn't do to Zack.
Well, the idea is that the Mako shower affected Cloud and messed him up, whereas it didn't bother Zack. He was already a member of Soldier. I think that's what they're going for there. But hey, I don't know.
I forget if Crisis Core has a proper explanation for it.
Zax, yeah, Chanson.
Hey, Chanson.
Alright, I see what you're saying. Like, it looks like a genuine pickup truck.
Yeah.
It also looks like the tires are brand name Goodyear. Like, I see the word good flashing and like a Y.
They could be. It looks like it might be an actual truck they just took a picture of and then rendered.
Could be. I never really thought about it. It didn't look all the get your head in the game.
Time to play the game.
Yeah, it didn't look all that out of place to me, but what do I know?
We get to Crisis Core, or like you do Crisis Core for yourself at some point, like expand on it a little bit.
Uh-huh.
I mean, this is basically the end of Crisis Core.
Right.
And the good part about this is showing this means we can actually talk about the end of Crisis Core.
Right. Yeah, because there's no spoiler in that route.
No, it's a foregone conclusion because of this.
Yeah. What do you both
I said this,
think of Ever Crisis?
I said this yesterday when I think Magic asked about it. It looks pretty neat. I'd be more into it if it wasn't for two things: mobile and episodic.
Right.
Plus, I think that reusing Final Fantasy VII Remake assets for the battles is really uninspired, rather than just using the new assets and art design they've got. I think it'd be better for them to keep that new art design in the battle system. A jack of all trades? A Zack of all trades?
Hey, you mean Zax of all trades?
No. As I was discussing with Magic yesterday, like, they did the same thing with Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition. Like, they put that out on mobile, but then they ported that to Switch. And my thought is, like, if Ever Crisis turns out to be good and goes through, like, the entire compilation like it says it will, and comes to Switch, I'll be looking to picking it up.
Yeah.
As, like, a complete package.
Zax of all trades.
No. Bad chance of
I can't.
Okay, now it can be Zack's of all trades, I guess. That's a fair point, like, going through the entire compilation plus it being episodic, the overall result of it would end up being huge on the file size, even if they're reusing a lot of assets.
Yeah.
I'd much rather Square did a lot of things that they're not doing. Boy oh boy, the price of freedom sure is high.
$350. No, Zax, why? He was so young. Oh God.
Yeah, that was violent.
Yeah.
I look forward to getting to Crisis Core. Crisis Core is so good.
Is it? Gonna have to give it some more time. Heroes never die.
But there's an interesting point. That is one of only 2 times in the game where it rains.
And they're both depicting like the same period of time, aren't they?
No, the other one is like 5 years before.
Five years. Oh no! It's raining during when Cloud is at the train station when Tifa finds him, isn't it?
Is it? Because I was talking about the
Fighting the dragon with Sephiroth, right?
yeah, in the truck
Yeah.
and then outside the truck. It's all part of one
Yeah.
scene.
That's for sure. I thought it was raining. At the very least, there's a storm happening.
I thought whatever
with
was
the
going
lightning
on there
strikes.
was because of the flashback.
Oh, maybe. I just
Welcome back,
thought he
Emily.
was. Oh, you know what? I think maybe it was the buzz of the lantern. But I do
Yeah, it
think
might
it's
have been.
raining. And why is Zach's last name Fair? Because his life sure isn't. Maybe they mean more like fair, as in like oh, his skin is so fair. It's also
I think it's weird.
it's also.
No, go on.
Let me check the spelling. I think it's fair with an E, so it's like a Renaissance fair. So maybe he's just like into Renaissance fairing.
I don't think it is.
No, it is just F-A-I-R. F-A-I-R. Weird. Zack is now Snow White? Yes.
I really look forward to getting to Crisis Core. That story is just like... It's got its downsides, and it does kind of really gloss over the Nibelheim incident. But it does some stuff really well. Like, really expands Zack's character, and... like, it makes Sephiroth a likable character. Which makes him going crazy all the more tragic.
I remember you saying that. But I already like Sephiroth.
Well, it's kind of the
know
thing,
what
like...
I know what you mean.
because Cloud is going off what he knows of Zack, Sephiroth represented in this game before he goes crazy is still very cold and distant, because that's how Cloud saw him. Meanwhile, like, Zack saw him differently. Zack got to know him over a longer period of time and knew him better.
Mm-hmm.
And he is a very different character in Crisis Core because of that.
Yeah. I thought it was interesting when you were in the simulation in the beginning of the game, and like Sephiroth is being like hella shady. So I'm very curious how they develop him, but
yeah, so Megumi was playing Crisis Core a little while back, and I didn't want to pop in because at some point I want to go into Crisis Core myself, and I haven't actually played it in years. Mostly that's because like Square won't re-release the fucking thing.
Hey, Mecha, you know you can skip this, right? You can land right next to the city. Yeah, there's that little plot of land between the city and the cave that you come out of when you go through this whole thing. You can land right there. Believe it or not. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to where you were.
Yeah, I love a lot of what Crisis Core does, and I think of the entire compilation of FF7, Crisis Core probably holds up the best. Like, it doesn't ruin characters as much as the rest of it does. Yeah, Gact is probably one of the biggest problems with Crisis Core, potentially getting a re-release. You know about Gact, Clim?
I am not familiar.
Gact is a Japanese idol, pop star, superstar, rock star, whatever the fuck you want to call him.
Oh.
He lent his likeness and voice to Genesis, who is the main villain of Crisis Core, and appears in the epilogue you get for like the 100% completion in Dirge of Cerberus.
Okay.
So, like, in the Japanese version, it's Gact's voice, but in every version, it's his likeness.
I see.
And one of the thoughts of why Crisis Core hasn't been re-released, or even released digitally, is that there are issues with Gact. Like, Square's never given an actual reason for why they haven't re-released it or anything.
Yeah.
But it's, like, one of the more likely ones. I also heard there was some issue with licensing some of the music, possibly, but I don't know how true any of it is. So the only way you can play it is to get a physical copy on PSP. And, you know, PSP discs aren't the most... What'd be a good term? They're not the most durable of media.
Yeah.
Like, they fall apart very easily. Possibly, but maybe they want to avoid that.
Maybe.
I don't know, you can never be sure with Square. It's possible that they've never re-released it or put it out digitally just because they're dicks. Yeah, Crisis Core just doesn't have a digital re-release, and like I say, PSP discs are not exactly the most durable things you'll ever see.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a PSP disc. I've never had a PSP though.
You can look them up. UMDs.
Yeah,
They're basically
I sure can.
little mini discs that are inside cases, and the cases are required for them. It's like you got the disc inside the case. You put the whole thing inside the PSP disc tray. It's a common thing with people who use the PSP, who still like collect PSP and do stuff like that, to have replacement cases for them because they are really flimsy.
I see. Okay, yeah, it looks like those would be not so good.
It's one of the main reasons, like, above every other system, I will say, like, get a PSP, hack your PSP, so you do not need to use those discs. Buy them if you want and collect them, whatever, but don't use them, they're garbage. Doesn't help that, like, a disc on a portable platform, like, the motor spinning and laser reading the disc data is using battery. Plus, the load times are longer because they read them off a disc. And the noise and the fact that you can feel the disc spinning when you're holding the PSP is not great.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Like, the Vita going straight to basically solid state media with the game cards was a better idea.
Yeah.
The big problem the Vita had, which was a problem the PSP also had, was the proprietary memory cards. Which were super expensive. And only Sony made them. Because it was Sony's patent. And the PSP had that issue as well with the Memory Card Stick Pro Duos. The Memory Stick Pro Duos. Which was a thing that I think only the PSP ever used. But it's like they're big enough that you can just get adapters for them that'll let you plug a micro SD in there and then plug the adapter into the PSP. But the memory cards for the Vita are like around the same size as micro SDs and a little bit thicker, so you couldn't get any kind of adapter for it. So I shared it on I shared it on the Discord a while back, the SD to Vita, which is basically a Vita game card with a micro SD slot in it. Plug it into the game card slot and expand your memory. The problem with that is you need to hack your Vita to be able to use it. Which is why I say, like, if you're going to get a Vita, hack it. Just for the sake of expanding the memory and saving yourself forking out for, at this point, pretty small memory cards. Picking up anything bigger than an 8 gig Vita memory card is really pricey now.
Yeah, any of those little things are like... prices get driven up.
Yeah, it's really frustrating.
Does it explain why
he's sat on a crystal ball?
Yeah, I explain it by he's sitting on a crystal ball. Like Baba.
It's basically what it is. It wouldn't be all that surprising. It's something Japanese media have done before.
Right.
We were speaking of Dragon Ball earlier, and it's what Fortune Teller Baba did.
Yep.
So what we need to ask now is, can Bugenhagen bring Gareth back for a day?
God willing. I thought that was pants. I always thought it was pants too, and I thought his pants were just green, and he was floating in the sky. Like, oh, okay. I'm okay with this.
Flying pants.
Dude is 120
some
years old, right? Yeah.
Old game graphics are great. Like, I love the old pre-rendered style. And I'd love to see it make a return as like an indie retro idea, but there's also absolutely no need for it. it would just be an aesthetic choice that has no real practical purpose. So here's a point, like, Bugenhagen is implied to have, like, spent his life energy to read the letters that he manages to decipher. And that's what leads to his death.
Really?
Well, that's what the implication is, isn't it? Like, the effort of translating what little he's able to translate is a specific point of this.
Well, he didn't really translate anything. He sort of like looked at it and said, "Oh, something about the planet," right? And then the stuff about the key that was scratched by somebody's fingernail, right?
Yeah, somebody else who presumably had the same problem. But if you come back to him, because you can't find the key to the ancients, based on the clue, he'll have deciphered more for you to give you more clues.
Okay.
And so it becomes a question of, like, if we just come here with the key to the ancients, does that undo the idea of Bugenhagen dying? Like, is it like that one character in FF6 who can die, but it means absolutely nothing whether they live or die?
Maybe.
You know, with the fish.
Right.
Yeah. I don't want to say who it is for anybody who doesn't know.
Yeah, I was struggling to recall.
Chansum has summoned Holy.
Nice work.
After I handed Sephiroth the black materia, she spoke to me in a dream. She said I was a fucking idiot. And then she left.
It's like you just stared as Sephiroth impaled me. You fucking asshole. But yeah, no, that's a good point about Bugenhagen. I always just assumed that he, you know, he says it. He says it when he's talking with what's his face, Reb 13, and he says, "Oh, I'll be 126 this year." So I just assumed that the dude was going to die anyway.
I think that is a possibility, but there's a difference between the level of vitality he shows before coming here and after getting back to Cosmo Canyon.
That's for sure, yeah. And maybe it is. Maybe it is being around this area and looking at these symbols and being around. It could be, for sure.
Why hasn't Holy made its move? Something in the way, perhaps? Sephiroth.
Activities.
Sephiroth. Well, let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's go. Let's safely leave without any hang-ups, shall we?
Yes.
Okay. No
What's
interruptions.
Up? Hey Sith, how did you get this number? I told you I never wanted to hear from you again.
Yeah, sorry about this. I do love this music, though.
You know, as you said that, the music stopped.
Well, shit.
Rufus is a dumbass, but he's like the most intelligent of the dumbasses. Because he leads even bigger dumbasses. It's like you've got Rufus, and then you've got Heidegger and Scarlet.
point. And I was trying to time my music comment to this actual music. Here's another issue with the PS4 port, is when this track plays, not this one, but like when the cannon is firing, they don't loop it right, once again.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
So you just have dead silence as the thing's firing, and then when the actual when the actual projectile is going towards the crater, like they play that theme after the shot, and it just doesn't meld right.
Okay, that was a weird line by Heidinger. Once we've taken care of Sephiroth, Meteor should disappear. What makes you think that?
Yeah, that's a really silly thing to say.
It's still a giant rock heading towards the planet.
Yeah, right. It's already been summoned. Like, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
He's not controlling the meteor. He just brought it here. He just needs to sit on his couch and like drink his whatever the hell he wants to drink. Mako juice? I don't know.
I mean, there's the fair point that we need to take care of Sephiroth before dealing with Meteor anyway. It's like, oh yeah, no, let's take care of Meteor. Great, we destroyed Meteor, and then Sephiroth just summons it again.
That's actually a really fair point, too. It's like, can you just summon another meteor?
Well, the idea is that it's like the ultimate black magic, the ultimate destructive magic.
Yeah.
So it takes a lot of energy, but that is why Sephiroth is in Northern Crater, where there is a lot of energy.
Right.
Like, that's supposed to be the entire point.
Right. Oh, going back to your point before, I think that's why, well, it's never mentioned, so never mind. I was going to say the whole reason why Aerith goes to the Forgotten City is probably because there's something to do with the energy there. But then I realized that you were talking about the characters in the game not having any reason why.
Yeah, no, we know why she goes here, to pray to Holy.
Yeah. I only explained it because I didn't want to bring it up and then be like, oh no, never mind, and then you wonder forever for the rest of your life what I was going to say. Don't mind me.
The music stopped playing.
Yep.
No, just to think like you're about to get into the high wind, and Cloud's like, huh? Before anything happens.
Yeah. He feels it.
Yeah, we brought this up
now, shouldn't they be playing Weapon?
What was that?
I was gonna say, shouldn't they be playing the Weapon music here and not the Battle Square theme?
This is what they do play. Like, this isn't a problem with the emulation or anything.
Oh yeah, no.
But you are right. It would make more sense.
Yeah. Not that I dislike this track. This track is amazing, but I never really thought about it.
Yeah, but we don't really hear Weapon attack much.
Right. Yeah, it's when Sapphire is attacking and Ultimate Weapon in Medial. That's it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it's funny because even though underwater Emerald Weapon is obviously green, I thought this weapon coming out of the ocean right now was Emerald Weapon. Like, what? Not Emerald Weapon, but like the same weapon I saw underneath, because I didn't know that was Emerald Weapon when I was a kid, you know?
You know, that's not actually a bad thought, especially with the shape is fairly similar, especially since you don't get a good look at Emerald underwater without fighting it.
Yeah. So I was terrified, because I bumped into that thing. Just to see if I could, you know, how bad it was. And it murdered me, of course.
Yeah.
And so when Diamond comes out, I'm like, oh my god, that's the thing from underwater. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Wasn't it?
Oh,
I do think it's a neat thing that it's immune to
comes
physical attacks.
Like here comes fucking Kate Sith to jump on the high horse.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, thanks a lot. You took a child as a hostage. You don't get a high horse. I mean, he's right, but he doesn't get a high horse.
Exactly. Yeah. We should just throw him off at this point. We don't need him.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, we'd probably get caught in the Sister Ray firing the second time. Because we wouldn't know that Hojo's still firing the damn thing. But you know what? I'm willing to accept that for just throwing Kate Sith overboard at this point.
Right. Although, we've killed a Kate Sith before. This is the second one. I think there would just be another.
Yeah, but not another on the airship right now. I don't know, maybe that could be a fun running gag of like we just throw Kate Sith off every now and then, and another one just pops out of everywhere.
I mean, don't forget, Kate Sith unexpectedly gets crushed by the Temple of the Ancients, right? And then within, what, 2 minutes, another one shows up at the Temple of the Ancients? Like, where did Reeve have
very quick.
Does he have them, like, mass-produced? He just shipped it out? And is he in Midgar? Because it doesn't, you know, it's not exactly quick from Midgar to Temple of the Ancients.
No, even using the high wind, it's longer than that.
Yeah. Just wow.
And now we play the waiting game.
Yeah. I like running with the chocobo up to the thing.
You think we've got enough time to do some chocobo breeding? I mean, probably. It's all the way on there.
Honestly, I think you can just stand there forever.
Yeah, he doesn't actually attack Midgar, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it stops at one point.
Yeah, he just kind of stops in front of it, and then you just kind of walk into him. This is when, what is it? Fast forward is really nice.
Yeah.
Do you have everybody equipped? Do you want to save before you fight the monster? I mean, you could try to headbutt the thing with your airship a bunch of times. That'll do. I mean, I usually do that.
I think it's learned its lesson now. Midgar will be safe.
You know what would be really funny is if Ultimate Weapon had spawned by now. He hasn't. He doesn't spawn until after this. Yeah, but if he has already spawned, it'd be really funny if you could chase him down and kill him before Diamond Weapon gets to shore.
Look out, Midgar! Diamond Weapon's coming. We have 3 weeks to evacuate the city.
3 weeks. Also, why can he walk on the surface of the water? Is he Jesus' weapon?
Yes.
He's almost here, everybody. I will say I do love Diamond Weapon a lot.
It's a cool idea.
Yeah. I love his design. I love the FMV that includes him. I kind of feel like he gets the shaft. Or the laser, if you will.
Well, part of the problem is, like Sapphire Weapon, Diamond Weapon just turns up and dies.
Turns up and dies,
This fight was only added in the Western version, and it means nothing.
Right. It really does. And I think what's so silly is like you have two occasions where a cannon that has limited mobility. Yeah, he's immune to physical attacks, by the way.
How the fuck have I done this fight before then?
You just use magic all the time.
That
Lightning
doesn't sound like
3. The fact that two ultimate like planet weapons get done in by a cannon that has limited mobility. Like, just step to the side.
Quick, pointing in the general direction.
Uh-oh, countdown. Diamond Flash is coming.
You got
Something. I
flat!
don't remember what it's called.
Down, me putting my foot up his ass. Oh, Neil Bahamut's so cool.
Yeah, he is really cool.
You know what's probably the lamest Bahamut in Final Fantasy VII?
Regular Bahamut?
Sin.
Wait, what?
Bahamut Sin.
What's Bahamut Sin?
It's the one in Advent Children.
Oh. When you said Final Fantasy VII, my mind was thinking of the game. Now I understand what you mean.
You know, I was really hoping that you just turn around and take that. It's like, when you said Final Fantasy VII, my mind was telling me, no! That's my party!
Oh my god, it's so good.
We're such fucking dogs.
You know what the best part of that is that the only reason I even know that song exists is because there's a guy, Wildpie101. He hasn't made a video in quite some time, but on YouTube he did the Dumb Shit's Guide to Dark Souls. And when you fight Quelaag, the spider lady,
This is getting better by the minute, Clim.
he edits it. Well, he switched it. He edited it now because he can't use that song. But
Yeah.
he's like, he puts an annotation to Bump and Grind for that part. And he played Bump and Grind for that section where Quelaag is coming down the stairs and you see, you know, the hot body on the giant spider monstrosity.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Honestly, like, that entire thing just got better and better. It's like, Guide to Dark Souls, like, this is gonna be good. We like, I see where this is going.
That guy's videos, they're like, I don't know, 6 to 15 minute videos depending on the sequence, and he just like not speed runs, but he just like does a speed tutorial of Dark Souls, and it's amazing. Like he does little jokes in it, he makes fun of himself, he makes fun of the game, all without talking, all with the same backing track every single time, and with all like numbers, like steps, right? And like for example, Ornstein and Smo, right? Real quick, I love how Diamond Weapon does his best John Travolta in Pulp Fiction impression right there. Okay, so so he'll go through the step and he's like, all right, time to fight these two boys, right? And he says, he's like, get wrecked, get lanced, like, get dead, right? Like, those are the steps. Like, these steps are very important. It's just funny. It's laid out pretty well.
I told you to delete this number off your phone.
God damn it, Kate said.
Did you have more to say about that, Clem?
About the videos? Nah, just that they're fun to watch.
Alright.
Sorry, I was kind of taken over for a second.
One video that I do recommend watching, actually, while we're just going to mention YouTube videos, in relation to this, Video Game Donkey and his video on Final Fantasy VII.
Okay. Noted.
which is really
Making
good.
a note here. Huge success.
You'll be amazed who the true final boss of Final Fantasy VII is.
I'm very excited.
They're firing the Obama cannon.
Let's see.
Do you think this causes mass pollution in Midgar every time they fire this thing?
Probably.
Like, that Mako spewing up out of each of the reactors. That's gotta land somewhere.
It's a fair point.
So we're seeing 7 Mako reactors there, which brings up a problem because we destroyed 2 of them. Right?
I was looking up the video. I hear that you said we destroyed 2 of them. The reactor 5 never blew up.
Yeah, it exploded when we fell down.
Did the whole reactor blow up? Or just the bridge?
I thought the assumption was like the explosion comes out of the reactor. Also, I'm not saying like look into this video now.
I'm sorry?
I'm not saying like look into the video now.
Oh, no. I was just setting it up for later.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't actually watching it. I was just finding it.
See, now it's playing the right track. To be fair, the Obama beam is actually pretty cool.
I agree.
Bitch!
Yeah, I feel kind of bad for him.
I don't.
I don't.
It was a monstrosity that was basically determined to destroy humanity.
I mean, can you blame him?
You can sympathise with him, but he shouldn't hold you back from killing the damn thing.
Oh, I didn't say
it
I
as a
would
weapon
kill it.
to destroy humanity.
Right.
But at the end of the
destroy
day,
the rest of the planet.
you can be like, it's not entirely its own fault, but it also exists and was created as a weapon to destroy humanity.
Well, they were created as a defense for the planet, not necessarily against humanity, right?
Yeah, this is why we need to destroy the planet before it destroys us. It's coming for us, Clim.
That's what I've been saying for years. People trying to protect the planet. It's bullshit. Planet gives us tornadoes and tsunamis and earthquakes, which are causing tsunamis again. Like you have natural disasters that cause other natural disasters. Like, leave us alone. Trying to protect the goddamn planet. Screw the planet.
Thus ends Obama's reign of terror.
Yeah, that rendition of the Obama theme is pretty good.
The fact they brought back Rufus in Advent Children was bullshit.
Okay.
But it was at least acknowledged that it was bullshit.
Right.
Like, when Rufus first turns up, he tries explaining to Cloud how he survived.
Mm-hmm.
And Cloud's like, yeah, I'm going, I don't care. And he never actually gets to explain how he survived.
Right. It's a nice way of nodding that, like, this guy being here is strictly fan service. Because I think he's a popular character.
How did Sephiroth make an energy barrier?
Yeah, I got nothing. Also, why would you make an energy barrier that's a bubble? Why not just a flat surface?
Yeah. And like, how far down does the energy barrier go over the hole? Because like, could we just go like a little bit below and drill through?
Right. Yeah, that's a really good point. Also, why make one so big? Why not just encase yourself in it? Have people like go to the creator, find you, and be like, "Well, nope, I have this barrier around me. There's nothing you can do." Then kill them.
You probably wouldn't even have to kill them. You have to get past all those iron giants.
You're right.
And also Genova synthesis.
Yes. See, now this makes more sense. The whole idea of Kate Sitz speaking in a Scottish accent, and then Reeve accidentally talking in the Scottish accent, that makes sense now. You can assume it in the original, but it doesn't make sense because, like, what did he say different that Scarlet is laughing at him at? So the idea
I
is
assume
that
Scarlet was just a bitch.
This is also true.
Yes. Someone's overridden the rain controls. We can't control it. We can't shut it down from here. Hello? What?
Oh,
kick him in the balls.
Yeah, right. I love how Heidegger
honestly,
gets on the phone. Yeah.
It's like, with the shit Heidegger talks throughout the entire game, it's like, oh yeah, no, Rufus is probably dead, which means we have no command structure. Quick, get on the phone and try and find out who's operating the cannon. Since when do you give the orders? And I would just repeat, like, kick him in the balls.
Yeah, that's what I was about to just say. It was like, why is he getting all bent out of shape because he was asked to call the mainframe? Like, exactly, we're trying to figure out why the cannon can't stop being fired.
I'm gonna shove your ego right down your throat along with all those fucking pies you've been eating, you fat bitch. Joe.
Also, Reeve back then, when he was saying he doesn't care about the details, give me the phone, he slipped back into the Scottish accent. And now he is not in the Scottish accent anymore.
Yes.
This is silly. All this is silly.
Yes. Especially Hojo saying transcend the confines of science.
Yeah, that's an odd thing for a scientist to say.
Yes. A walking mass of complexes indeed.
Yeah, for real.
Let's go kick Hojo in the balls until he throws up.
Yeah, that sounds nice. Oh man, have you ever been hitting the balls so much you throw up? Because I've been shot point blank with a paintball gun twice, actually. Because it was just a rapid fire real quick. It went pop, pop.
It sounds like you might need new friends.
Oh, this wasn't a friend, this was a stranger.
It sounds like you should hunt this stranger down.
Yeah, I think it was an accident, but yeah, I actually started to black out. That's how much pain I was in. I've never been in more pain in my entire life. That was almost 10 years ago. 10? Yeah, almost 10 years ago now.
So as somebody who has had that amount of ball pain, do you think it's reasonable that we just go and repeatedly kick Hojo in the balls?
Oh god, it hurts thinking about it. I don't want to wish that on anybody.
Well, Hojo.
But, yeah, Hojo deserves it. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Let's take Vincent and let Vincent just repeatedly kick Kojo in the balls until he throws up.
Oh my god, with his like brass boot. Yeah, his brass pointy boot. Oh, it hurts so much. It was wild. My vision started to like black. Like I could see waves of black across my eyes. It was insane. I just sort of like collapsed on the ground until I could crawl to safety.
Explosion? Well, I guess we're doing Midgar today.
Yeah, looks that way. Did you have intent on doing the pagoda?
Ah, shit, you're right.
We can skip it, it doesn't matter, but... Well, I'll tell you what.
Is it Yuffie's ultimate weapon that we get for it? Or is it her final limit break?
It's her final limit break. The Conformer is her ultimate weapon that we should have picked up in the Gelnika.
I really feel like we didn't. We got a weapon for Cloud, we got a weapon for Sid.
Well, we got his limit break.
And we got a weapon for Sid.
There was a weapon in there for Sid? Are you sure?
Yeah.
What was it?
I don't remember. I'll have to check.
Okay.
There was a weapon in there.
I'm convinced that in the room, in the big room on the left past the Turks, you have the item that's on the top, you have Hades Materia, you have the High Wind, Limit Break, and then the Conformer. Or is that in the room where the double cut is? I think you just missed it. I mean, I wasn't paying attention either, so I would have missed it too. But I'm pretty sure we just missed seeing it, and we have it. That is my belief.
I guess we have to check then. Possibly go back to the Glinka. Gelnika? I don't know. The crash plane. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, crash plane.
I also want to make a point here of, like, Heidegger's like, the president's dead, I'm doing things my way. But Heidegger's still a fat man. Who Reeve can probably take. Reeve could probably push him over.
Yeah.
And it's like, Scarlet tries to stop him, like, just grab Scarlet by the head and push her head into Heidegger's head and beat Heidegger with Scarlet. Hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
It looks like the Conformer is in the bottom left of the first area where the double cut is, like the opposite wall of where the double cut is. We'll just double check that you have it, and then if not, we'll have to go back down there, I guess. If you want.
Yeah.
It's up to you, really.
Yeah, might as well.
Or
I hate to tell you this, Burp is Sith, but I don't care about you.
Of course.
Meow. Almost went a little too close to Midgar then.
Yeesh, yeah. You could fight Ultimate Weapon now. But
yeah, he's over there.
Yeah, the chances of him flying over
Appearing
Midgar are just
Midgar. Yeah.
He did that last time I played and I was pissed off.
What a dick.
But yeah, it's up to you. If you want to do Wutai, do it. And if not, just do Midgar.
Yeah, we don't have it. Was it the Holy Lance we got from down there then?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure we got a weapon for Sid.
Yeah. Let's see.
Ah, there we go. Emerald's just floating around that crater.
Excellent. Spirit Lance, yeah.
Coming at you.
An outsider. That's what was on the other one. Oops.
I think the game translated that as Outrider.
Oh, did it?
Pretty sure it did. No, it's Outsider. I thought it said Outrider. Outrider would have been cool.
Wouldn't have hated that.
Here we go
So
again.
I think it's on the bottom. That's what the map looked like. Yeah, running from unknown monsters again. Hooray! Unidentified is the name of this thing.
Yep.
I didn't
That just
notice
feels like trying to add some flowery dialogue. Trying to make the name more flowery without actually doing anything.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, make sure to stop by a shop and get some more Phoenix tails.
Yeah, I meant to do that after coming down here last time. Okay, there's nothing there.
Upper left, upper left.
Upper left.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I think
I'm
I
sorry.
saw
I'm
it just
sorry.
before I left.
Yeah, what I mean is the lower level, but the upper left of the lower level.
Yeah. I think I can see it shining there.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, go down the stairs and then it's in the upper corner, yeah. I was just kidding, it's a mimic. Oh, no. No, it was just a random battle. Jesus, it does so much damage.
Yeah. If only I had the running shoes.
Don't those just increase your speed?
I'm making an FF6 joke.
Oh.
The running shoes are a relic that automatically give your characters haste.
I see.
Is one of the problems that FF6 has, stuff like the running shoes feeling too valuable to get rid of.
Yes.
And of course, you also need to have at least one character in your party equipped with sprint shoes. Ooh. One of your characters equipped with sprint shoes, or you can't run.
Wait,
here's a
really?
fun fact for you. Yeah, in FF6 you can
run as in run on the map. Yes.
Yeah. Here's a fun fact for you. The only version of FF6 that lets you run by holding a button without the sprint shoes is the PlayStation version.
Oh. Nice job, PlayStation.
Yeah. People give it flack for the loading times, but like the PlayStation version's a fine version to play.
Sure. Quick aside, though, I like that name, Eternal Nemesis. I think it's a mouthful, but it sounds cool.
Yeah.
I think Conformer
Eternal and Nemesis are both good words.
Yeah, I agree.
So if we take Yuffie and Sid down into the crater, the Conformer will be good there. Although our current materia, I'd like to max some of this out, honestly.
Right.
It bothers me that we haven't got anything maxed here. Like, we don't even have anyone capable of casting Kuragi yet.
Yeah, that's wild.
It is pretty crazy.
Probably by the time you get out of, definitely by the time you get out of Midgar.
Yeah.
You could also throw it on Yuffie for the pagoda and level it up that way. Oh, get more Phoenix Downs. Is that where you're going?
That's what I'm doing. I'm heading to Calm.
Nice. That's some fine work, Mecha.
Every now and then I remember what I'm actually supposed to do. I have a real problem forgetting that shit in these streams.
You get sidetracked. Did he even turn and look at you?
I don't know, but I wasn't looking at him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we're doing Midgar now, or like going doing the pagoda now, let's go take a look at the pagoda. Do I want to do the pagoda? We'll probably do the pagoda.
Chance of yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about next week being Chocobo breeding?
I'm fine with that. I was just thinking about Chocobo breeding because we would need money for it.
That's actually a fair point. I don't have any mastered all materia for some reason.
I know, that's what I was thinking about.
Why is my materia so low leveled compared to how it should be? I don't think I have any mastered materia.
I don't know, because your level is pretty solid for this point in the game. Gotta get that gold Chocobo.
I like to ride my Chocobo all day.
Oh,
So
man,
if there's
so much
anything
damage.
I could punch Prompto in the face for, it'd be that.
Yeah.
Alright, let me put haste onto the early 2000s game.
The early 2000s. What do you mean by that?
I don't get it either. You know what's one of the weirdest things with Final Fantasy 15?
What's that?
That it makes such a big deal out of King's Knight.
King's Knight?
It's a very old Square game that predates Final Fantasy.
Oh, I don't
It's
remember
also
that
shit.
being made. What's a big deal about it?
Like, Final Fantasy 15 makes a big deal out of it, like, oh, it's the best game and everybody plays it.
Oh, like it's talked about.
Yes. I think it might appear. It might actually appear in the game as something you can do.
Oh, really? Yeah, see, I assumed it was just like some in-game thing. I didn't realize it was a reference to something.
Yeah.
Oh, I've yet to play Final Fantasy 15. I like to ride my Chocobo all day was a lyric in an old Final Fantasy video, if he remembers right. Got it.
FF15 might have been referencing that, and I wouldn't have known that.
That's a good point.
That's a good thing I still have Extinguish.
Oh, for the barrier, yeah.
Yeah, what kind of dick opens a battle with barrier? It
I
didn't
don't know,
matter.
the same kind that's gonna have M barrier next. Oh, he doesn't. Does he only do barrier? Oh, bye.
Yeah.
The benefits of coming here much, much later than before the Temple of the Ancients, huh?
Yeah, tell me about it. Plus also having counter.
Yeah, that helps. Man, I don't remember the last time I came here after getting the high wind and disc 2, basically.
I don't remember the last time I came here. I so rarely use Yuffie. I never really care.
True. I just want Leviathan.
That's a fair point.
I like Leviathan. I think it's a very neat summon.
It's pretty. It's got his upsides.
Yeah.
Especially since you don't have you don't have any water spells. Because like you can get
Yeah.
Aqualung and Leviathan. That's kind of it.
Yeah.
Fortunately, water's never a big deal.
I shall watch.
I shall watch because that's my kingdom.
Yeah, so the enemy skill route would be use level 4 suicide on this guy. Or you could just counter him to death. That was amazing.
That was a counter plus double cut.
So great.
I was thinking, like, should I have leveled up double cut to quad cut?
Oh, that's gonna take a while though.
It would, yeah. And what's the AP situation at the minute? 96,231.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Man, I was gonna guess 40,000.
If only.
Yeah, that's a lot more.
It's like, do I want to do some off-screen grinding for this just to really rip things apart next time? But
Really stick it to the man.
yeah. It's been so long since I've done a level 99 run of this.
Oh yeah.
I think the last time I did it was really just to spice up the Sephiroth fight. Because like Cloud being level 99 like increases Sephiroth's stats. I think gives him like an extra certain amount of hit points.
Uh-huh. Forgot about that.
But the issue is, like, go there level 50, or, like, you're probably going to be around that point. And Sephiroth can be a challenging fight. Go there at level 99, and Sephiroth is... No matter what you do, Sephiroth's stats will not be boosted enough to compensate.
Right. Yeah, I remember reading about that, and I remember it when you mentioned it. And, like, all that changes is his HP, right? Like, his stats don't go up, just his HP.
I think for Cloud being 99, just his HP. There are other things that affect it, like I think actually defeating Ruby and Emerald will affect the stats somewhat.
Oh.
There's a bunch of variables that determine it.
Even so, I always feel like a lack of feeling towards the end of the game. Because I just get so strong, and there's nothing to kill.
It's pretty reasonable. Plus, like the best blinding spot is most of the way down the northern crater.
Right. That's why I love New Game Plus in games. It's like,
yeah.
You can just overpower everything. You have all the cool magic that you didn't have in the beginning of the game. You can really look at it and appreciate it. use different combinations of things, use different combinations of people. It's just really cool.
Yeah, I wish more of these games had a New Game Plus.
I liked Diablo 3 a lot with its difficulty system, how it just kept adding difficulties. And I know it was as easy as just making the numbers higher, but oh my god, was it so fun to get those numbers to go higher. Like attack and HP and all that stuff.
Yeah. When I was playing Diablo 3, the game was so easy. By the end of it, I was running, like, I kept increasing the difficulty, because like, I could do this is super easy, it kept being easy, but each increase in difficulty increases the experience you get and the gold that's dropped.
Right.
And so I think by the end of the expansion act, which I think might be Act 5,
okay.
I was running on Master. I can't remember, because there's the torment difficulty levels that go up in number.
Yeah.
But I think there's a thing to unlock them, so I think I was probably on Master difficulty for the end.
Right.
And then for the final boss of the Reaper of Souls expansion, I actually had to turn difficulty down a couple levels to actually beat it.
Yeah, I remember that fight being hard.
Yeah, but before that, like, there wasn't really any real challenge in the game. Which
Yeah.
probably wasn't helped by the fact I was playing as a necromancer, so I had like 7 skeletons with me at all times.
I was a big fan of the Witch Doctor. That was my first character.
My first was Demon Hunter.
Pet dogs. Okay, that's a fun one.
The range characters end up having so much more fun than melee.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure.
And playing co-op's great. But if you play co-op while you're playing a melee character and your partner is playing as a ranged character, you're not going to get anything. You're not going to get any hits in.
Yeah, by the time you run up to the monsters, they're already dead. I played as a wizard, or whatever it's called. And I got the laser beam. I was just annihilating everything. And now I want to play Diablo 3 again.
I have it on Switch.
I have it somewhere. I think I have it on PS4.
I also have it on PS4 as well, actually. Maybe we should do co-op sometime. Like off stream. Unless you want to do it on stream.
I don't know. I have to see where I have it first.
Because I bought the Reaper of Souls version on PS4, so I have everything except the Necromancer on PS4. But the Switch version is the Eternal Collection, so it includes the Necromancer.
Nice.
If you don't play as a Necromancer, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You do get the feeling that it is intended as a character for people who've already beaten the game, though.
Right. All of creation as opposed to just all creation. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I think I prefer all creation.
Yeah, I agree.
I expected that to be harder.
I did too. I expected that to take a little bit more time.
Looks like we're still going to Midgar.
Looks like it. Gotta get some money anyway. Did you just beat up Wonder Woman?
Wonder Woman. No, it was basically a Sora.
Tradition is stupid.
Gal Gadot.
Oh, Gal Gadot. Okay, now I get it. I was like, oh, where is it? Where is it? I can't figure it out. That was good. That's a good one.
Yeah, I was just more waiting for Godot.
Right?
Culture. It's actually a fair point, though. We got the Leviathan scales, so we should pop into the cave.
Oh, yeah. Forgot we never came back here.
I mean, let's be fair, why would we? This place is horrible.
That's a fair point.
You think it's a missed opportunity that you never get to fight all of them at once?
Perhaps. I feel like there's no rhyme or reason to the enemies that they are. You know, like the penguin monster, the dancing thing.
Yeah, they're all just other enemy models taken from elsewhere in the game, except for Godot.
Right. So visually, it wouldn't be all that fun. I think a fight itself could be interesting, but
What if I don't want her to accompany me?
and we don't. Actually, she's not bad. I actually don't.
She's better than Kate Sith.
That's for sure.
She's like the next rung on the ladder, but there's like a lot of space between those two rungs.
It's very difficult to climb this ladder.
It really is. You have to pretty much jump.
Which Kate Sith can't do.
Yes.
That's great. She does look really good. If I didn't hate the idea, all right, let me rephrase. I don't hate the idea of it, but I don't like
Clim hates the idea of playing as a woman.
You know what's funny is that's not even it.
That's why he hates FF6.
I played Final Fantasy X too. I enjoyed that quite a lot. And Final Fantasy 13 too. I thought those were great. No, what I don't like about what?
For the wrong reasons. He likes the fan service. No, go on, Clim.
What was I gonna say? Oh, as I choke. I think it bothers me that they have this extra story, extra game, when they don't even have a clue, or they haven't given us a clue as to when the second part will come out. And because they're adding story that never existed in the first place, it begs the question, how much more can they possibly add? And will we ever get an ending to this game? And yeah, hey, Clim, Cloud dresses up as a woman, you got an answer for that?
The funny thing is that Chansum said that, and then the bot chimed in with one of the quotes.
Anime, goddamn. That's pretty good. But, that all being said, and I think we talked about this last stream, Mecha, is that if... Oh my god, why am I choking?
We didn't talk about that last stream, Clem. Because you weren't choking last stream.
Right. Yeah, sorry. We talked about it. If a game developer is going to milk a franchise for all it's worth, and obviously that is their goal, as long as you're having fun, who cares, right? Like, if they're good games, like, who cares if there's 100 of them? It's just 100 good games to play. So I like that. I like that this looks good and it looks fun, and it's different, and it's in the Final Fantasy VII world. So like it's a neat idea. But then of course I go back to the other hand, playing devil's advocate with myself, and I say, well, then you have 16 different episodes, and you can't play them all at once. You can't play them all in the same place, you know? Whereas with Final Fantasy VII, right now, what we're playing now, the entire game complete is right here. It's finished. So, I don't know. That's all. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
So I do actually have a response to that, Clim. Bitch!
All ears. Oh god. He said bitch. Excellent. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play all... Yeah, right, exactly. Right, Emily? I'm gonna play all of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Grab the PS4, grab the PS5, grab the PS6.
To be fair, like, one thing that is actually pretty good about the FF7 Remake Integrate, I think they're calling it, is that it's a free upgrade. You've already bought FF7 Remake on PS4. When you eventually get a PS5, the upgrade's there waiting for you, and it comes with the episode Yuffie.
Yeah, episode Yuffie. I will say, though, that if you play Final Fantasy VII Remake, the game does not feel, at least for my purposes, and this is my opinion, I feel like
Turns out I was the bitch all along.
Yeah. Sort of like the Matrix. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it turns out I was the bitch all along.
Yeah, I see that.
Alright, so what are you saying about the Matrix?
I was saying that, like the Matrix, the original movie, it's a complete movie. It's a finished movie.
Yes.
I feel like Final Fantasy VII Remake is a complete game, and Mecha, I know you haven't played it, so I'm not going to go into why. I just think that it alone is a solid game, and it feels like it's open-ended, but at the same time, like, it concludes. You know what I mean? And I think that's great. And the Matrix is that way too. Like, yeah, of course more can happen, but if you look at the movie as a whole, like, it's a complete movie. It's finished.
Yes.
The Matrix 2 is just there to exist.
One of the problems with Matrix Reloaded, and it was kind of a thing of movies around that time period, of films that worked on their own getting sequels, and those sequels ending on a cliffhanger because they were filmed with the intention of doing a third one.
Of course, yeah.
That said, I like the Matrix trilogy.
Yeah. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine movies.
Yeah. I will forgive so much from the movie that brought us like one of the most amazing action sequences ever. And now you have to figure out which one I'm talking about. What?
Did you hear what I said?
No, I didn't. What was it?
I said the cave dance scene.
Yeah, let's all get all sweaty and naked and rub up against each other. We're gonna die in a week. Yeah.
My God. You know what's so funny, and I don't want to get onto this subject, because I do want to talk about that action scene that you're talking about. Are you talking about in the first movie?
No, the second one.
The second one. Okay. I'm gonna get to that in a second. But do you look at movies and TV shows and you look at people like whispering to each other and getting like all close and you like cringe a little bit because of what's going on?
No, because I'm desensitized to that in movies, but I can understand the point. If somebody did that to me in real life, I'd be like,
Yeah. I just think it's interesting because I never cared about it before. And now I'm like, oh my god, why are you getting so close to that person? I'm like, oh right, because this was filmed in 1994 and nothing was happening.
ah, okay.
Yeah.
Because my response to that, my response for a minute was going to be like, yeah, no, it's like, you want to get that close to me? Like, even before this whole thing was going on, it's like, you want to get that close to me? And then you just look at the person's face.
Oh god.
You want to get that close to me? I'm going to make you regret that.
No. Oh god. Yeah, right, Emily, they're not socially distanced. Like, and it's so funny too, like, I'll hang out with my friends and, like, they're my friends.
And lick their faces.
Yeah, I'll lick their faces, and I have no problem with it.
Because you know where their faces have been. You trust their faces.
I do, yeah. But yeah, the Matrix second movie, Greatest action sequences.
Notice how the characters are positioned like a heart?
I do notice that. It's like we're playing Undertale.
The knowledge that we're going to go and kick Heidegger in the balls fills me with determination.
That's great. Oh man, I still can't believe I killed Sans. That was awful.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, I was really thrilled with that. But okay, so best action sequence. I'm coming up with the fight with the 1,000 Agent Smiths.
The Burly Brawl.
Is that what that's called?
That's what it's called. It actually has a name, yeah.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I like that one. I think watching it now is silly because you can see the CGI.
Yes.
I didn't notice it when I watched it, like when it first came out, because my eyes weren't attuned to it yet, you know. What's the scene you're talking about? I'm very curious.
The highway chase.
Okay, yeah. That is really good.
Thing. Because The Matrix Reloaded has a big problem with Neo basically being invincible, and as a result, it never feels like he's in danger of ever losing.
Okay.
And the Burly Brawl, even as far as it goes, and as the tide starts to turn through sheer weight of numbers, still never really feels all that much like Neo's in danger. And so it's kind of telling that the best action sequence of the entire film involves the characters who can die, who aren't just going to be able to magic the way out of it. And it's an interesting point of, like, it begins with Neo fighting the Merovingian's goons in the chateau.
Mm-hmm.
Which, let's be fair, for as nice as the choreograph is, it's a boring fight.
Yeah.
And then we cut to Morpheus and Trinity chasing the Keymaker, and the twins coming out.
Right.
And from that point to when the trucks crash and Neo grabs Morpheus and the Keymaker is one of my favourite action sequences in film history. It's so good.
Yeah, because you have Trinity dealing with the... Was it Trinity in the car with the twins?
They're both in the car. I think
Morpheus was
Trinity
driving.
is driving.
Oh, Trinity is driving.
Morpheus
was there.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, he ends up on the top of the truck with the sword. Yeah, that whole thing.
Yeah, because they ditch the they get to a bridge, an overpass, ditch the car, and Trinity takes the Keymaker and jumps off onto the truck that's carrying the bikes, and Morpheus stays behind to deal with the twins, and is really cool.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, look at me, I'm Morpheus. I'm Lawrence Fishburne with a katana and a Mac-10.
Yes.
And just
really cool.
Deals with them, and it's amazing.
And he's wearing like that purple shirt with the vest, right?
Yeah.
He's just looking dapper as hell. Yeah.
And the entire thing's just so good. I love it.
Yeah, it's really good. It's funny. I did a vase in a sculpture class in high school, and my friends and we all did artwork on the side of the vase corresponding to a different Matrix movie. and I did Matrix Reloaded. And on my vase, on the top, I have one section that's just the two trucks coming towards each other, and then when you turn the vase around, they're all crumpled up.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then around the pot, it's cool, like the center of the pot, we were doing, well, vase pot, whatever. We had to make it, like, artistic, right? So I did these little, rectangular ups and downs, but I made them look like zeros and ones going around the side of the vase, like a ring around it, to separate the top from the bottom. It's pretty cool. I have it somewhere in this house. I'll have to find it.
Somewhere in this house.
Yes.
The Matrix code, I think there's actually reversed katakana.
I don't know what that is.
It's one of the Japanese lettering systems.
Ah. That sounds right, because I do remember seeing symbols at one point.
Well, that was a waste of time.
Always is.
Oh hey, a behemoth. Just under the streets of Midgar. It's kind of dangerous. They should probably send somebody to deal with that.
I never quite understood how the counter from these behemoths are triggered. Hey, that first hit was 1, 2, 3, 4.
It might be a chance-based thing.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like a magic counter, like when hit with magic they counter.
Okay.
Yeah, or final attack rather.
I hate enemies that have final attacks.
Me too.
FF6 has like the worst of that. You climb the cultist tower, which is such a pain in the ass to deal with. And then the boss at the top will counter-attack with... when you kill it, it'll use Ultima.
Oh, good.
There is a way around that if you drain all of its MP.
Right.
So do MP attacks, Osmos and the other one, I can't remember, Rasp. Osmos and Rasp. Do those two, and once it hits 0 MP, it'll kill itself. It'll just die, and it won't have the MP to cast Ultima.
It just dies. That's great.
I feel like it's not the only boss I've ever seen that dies when it runs out of magic. I can't think what the other one is.
Yeah, even I'm thinking that sounds familiar. I love stoned enemies in like gargoyles in or that grave enemy in Final Fantasy IX, and you use a soft on it and it says became too soft to live. I love that text. Got our little ninja turtle here. Man. You're in good shape. Well, you're in good shape. I didn't do anything.
We'll say it was a group effort.
Starlight Megaphone.
Probably a telling part of Kate's personality that his weapon is a megaphone.
He just screams at people. I used to think it had to do with like, oh, to shout commands to the white stuffed body.
Yeah, the move.
Yeah. But like that whole relationship is weird. Like, Kate Sith is a robot created by Reeve and controlled by Reeve.
Yes.
Why are there two robots?
Because it's stupid.
Is that a robot? Yeah, because it's stupid. I just want to know what the Kate Sith, what the Mog part is. Plus, it has a zipper on its back. You ever see the zipper on its back?
Yeah, it really stands out because the rest of its body is just like white texture.
Yeah. Maximum Ray.
Maximum Ray. I kind
Much
of
better
prefer that
name
to
than
Max Ray. Yeah.
Do you? Okay.
I kind of prefer it to Max Ray.
That's fair.
Yeah. Like we should make as a society we should make a change that Max isn't short for Maximilian. It should be short for Maximum now.
Which is weird because I know a student, Max, and I refuse to call him Maximilian because he's just not a Maximilian to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So now you're gonna go into school and call him Maximum.
Maximum, yeah.
Like
well, it's funny because we'll talk to him about putting in max effort, like maximum effort, and so that makes sense.
I feel like a kid is going to grow to hate you very fast.
You would think so. You would think so, but no, this kid won't. He's too happy-go-lucky.
Yeah, it's like one of the jokes that was actually kind of funny from later era Family Guy. When one of the girls in the high school calls Meg Megan.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was a good one.
And it's like, what'd you call me? It's Megan. Yeah, it's like, Meg isn't actually short for Megan. It's like, Peter gets the birth certificate after Meg's born and changes Megan to Megatron.
Yeah, that's really good. Oh, man.
Oh, that meets the eye.
Quick question for you. You didn't get those treasures up there? That's a shame.
I could go back for them.
I don't think you can.
I couldn't go back for them. Oh, I don't really care. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think one is like a turbo ether and one's an elixir or something. I think it would be fine.
Yeah, I think like the only things that really matter around here are missing score and the black megaphone.
Starlight megaphone.
No, the black one, the one you get from Shin-Ra Tower.
That's the HP shout.
Oh yeah, no shit, you're right.
All the way down is the W item.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting that.
Yeah, of course.
Never again will I have to buy Phoenix Tails.
I'm sorry, what?
Never again will I have to buy Phoenix Tails.
Yeah, I saw how many you bought.
Oh yeah, I forgot I bought 99, didn't I?
Yeah. Definitely watched that happen.
I sell most of them though.
I don't know what this item was. What happened? G? Or is that a 6? Oh no.
These things take so long to attack.
Yeah, I hate these things.
Did we notice that Turbo Ethers are called Ether Turbo?
We have noticed that, yes.
It's kind of dumb.
Okay. It's an elixir and a mega elixir. The things that you missed. I just wanted
yeah,
to.
it's not a big deal. I have at least one of each, and we can change that later.
Yeah. Yep. Sir.
Through the power of magic.
That's right.
mean, it basically is.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And honestly, killing these guys gets you a turbo ether every single time. And so you can just heal yourself without any regard for your MP. So we're pretty much invulnerable now.
Unless I pull a patented Mecha Chrono move.
Getting confused and casting, like, Doom on everybody?
No, that's never actually happened.
Well, not Doom, but you've gotten confused and killed your party, right?
I don't think on stream.
I thought that happened in one of the SMT games you were playing.
I don't think I killed my party in one of those streams. Fucking Chad killed my party several times, but that wasn't actually directed at me.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
There was one time I was playing Shin Tensei Strange Journey on the DX, and came up against a doppelganger and was not paying attention and just had auto battle turned on.
Yeah.
Which was awkward because doppelganger reflects physical. That was a game over.
That was a game over. That's
Shin Tensei for all you honestly.
yeah.
If you're after getting into the series, Strange Journey is a good starting point, I'd recommend.
Oh,
Or
yeah?
just SMT4.
Hmm.
You have a 3DS? You have a 3DS?
I do not have a 3DS, no.
The 3DS emulation is still really spotty.
Is it?
Yeah, Citra's not all that reliable yet.
I think I want to say that's what my buddy was playing, the Ocarina of Time remaster on Citra. I think he said Citra.
Yeah, it would have to be. I'm pretty sure it's like the only 3DS emulator.
Hmm. It's been running well. It looks amazing.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time's texture work is surprising given that the 3DS screen is like 240p.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks really crisp.
Yeah.
I've been really impressed by it.
Yeah, Citra is kind of awkward to actually deal with. And still isn't all the way there yet.
Okay.
I think Ocarina runs pretty smoothly on it, mostly because Ocarina is a very popular game. And being a port of a Nintendo 64 game means that it's not using a lot of what the 3DS can do. But then again, a bunch of games that you think would be easy to run, wouldn't take much power, don't run that well on Citra.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's an emulation topic outside of my field of expertise.
Yeah. I heard a ding. Was that a Materia?
Yes.
I know we're trying to keep an ear out for limit breaks.
Sid did get his second level.
Nice.
Hyper jump.
I like Sid's limit breaks. That's why I keep him in my party a lot of the time.
It's pretty cool, especially the focus on actually bringing some Dragoon stuff in.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like FF6 didn't have any dedicated Dragoon. 5 didn't because it was a job system thing.
Right.
And 8 doesn't. But like, unlike 6 and 7, 8 has no way of. Well, unlike 5 and 6, 8 has no way of actually emulating a Dragoon in any fashion.
Why
Nobody
is
uses
that?
a javelin. What?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like, nobody uses a lance, nobody can jump.
Of course. Man, the encounter rate in here is insane.
The awkward thing is we gotta walk all the way back as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I always hated this track for that reason. It just takes so long.
Yeah. But you don't have any other chance of getting W item.
Correct. We need it. There we are. Double item. Okay. Sure.
That's reasonable.
It does make a lot more sense. Hey,
Yeah.
Amanda, what's up? How are you?
Hey, Amanda.
I'm doing okay. How are you doing, Mecca? I almost called you Clim. You're not Clim, I'm Clim.
Not anymore.
I'm Spartacus.
I'm Spartacus.
Well, that's it. That's everybody. I've never even seen Spartacus.
No, I haven't either. They need to put
Yeah,
some
I
more of
just-
those classic movies on streaming services.
Yeah.
They've got The
Be
Great
nice.
Escape on Netflix at the minute, and I've been meaning to watch it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just saw Paramount is now having a streaming service, Paramount Plus. You know,
Yeah.
with that original naming scheme.
It's even worse for you guys in America,
Mm.
because a lot of that stuff, like, is specifically American companies, have no traction anywhere else.
Yeah.
And so all the stuff they keep doing that's exclusive to their streaming services, international distribution rights get picked up usually by Amazon or Netflix.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
So
Like
it's just all...
Star Trek Discovery is exclusive, I think, to CBS All Access in the US.
Okay.
It's on Netflix over here.
That's great.
From what I've heard,
Love
it's
it.
not really worth watching anyway. But
Sure.
I'll get to it as I'm going through my Star Treks.
Yeah. Hey, quick suggestion, or maybe even a question for how you feel about it. After walking all the way back, do you have any fear that you're gonna lose to the Turks, or are you gonna skip that fight?
No, I'm a kick 'em in the balls.
Cool. Because I was gonna say, if you have any fears about it, you might as well just go back through the hole and use that save point, just in case some bullshit happens and you die. I don't think you will die though.
That's a fair point.
In case they confuse somebody and you get screwed, you know.
There's only
It
one
was just-
person who can get confused,
Okay.
because the other two have ribbons on.
I mean, you could also just do a save state.
I could.
But it was just an idea. It's not the best.
No,
stuff.
it's a reasonable idea. I appreciate the input, Clem.
Sure thing. I just know, like, what I'll do exactly what you did. I'll go get the W item, I'll save there, and then I'll walk back. And then, before I go forward and fight the Turks, I'll go up the ladder again and out to that save point, because it's right outside that little thing. Just so I don't have to make the walk again if I make a mistake or something.
I'll get to Star Trek Discovery at some point. I'm currently working my way through Next Generation. Just started season 5. So we're still in some of the good times. And it's not season 7 yet. And then after that, I think I'm going to go with Deep Space Nine and put off Voyager for a while. Voyager was a real case of missed opportunity.
Yeah, why is that?
It begins with the idea of the Marquis, which is like a rebel faction of Starfleet with the Federation.
Okay.
Stealing a ship, and the Voyager chases after them, and they end up like tens of thousands of light years away because of something goes wrong, and they end up having to work with the Marquis.
Okay.
This group who split off from the Federation and hates them, and then that's basically dropped.
Okay. It's true.
It almost never comes up again.
I see, and it could be
and
something.
And then just try to get home.
Interesting.
It's a character dynamic that should have had some purpose, but it's dropped. And there's also the thing of like they're in Delta Quadrant, which is somewhere that they've never explored. Like it's way too far away, and it's going to take them like decades to get home. And like they can't be resupplied, and the repairs are going to be a major issue over the time period and stuff. And they just don't do that much with it. The most interesting thing that comes of it is like the Doctor, the ship Doctor is killed in the premiere. And so the person who becomes the Doctor is essentially the emergency hologram, the emergency medical hologram, who was never intended for that kind of thing. And as the series goes on, ends up gaining some semblance of sentience because he's been left on for way longer than he's supposed to be.
I see.
Which is like one of the more interesting things they ever did.
Right. How does an AI treat people? Hologram? How does a hologram treat people?
I forget the specifics of it, but you can techno-babble some stuff up, like hard like holograms, or just control over medical arms or whatever.
Okay.
You can just techno-babble stuff up.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll give that to you.
Enterprise start like. It's kind of an awkward thing to say any Star Trek series started off poorly, because basically every Star Trek series started off poorly. Like the first 2 seasons of Next Generation are pretty weak. The first couple of seasons of Deep Space Nine are pretty weak. And the same is true of Enterprise. Enterprise finally gets into its groove around about halfway through season 2. The biggest problem with Enterprise is they seriously screwed that show at the end. It doesn't even get a proper finale. You know what? I'm gonna let you decide this, Clim.
Lino, Irina, and Crude. What are we deciding?
Should we fight them?
Oh, I think we should fight them.
All right.
Let's put some closure to this ongoing battle between good and evil.
This is also the only chance you actually get to fight Elena.
Right. Here, this'll make you feel... Okay, thanks. Damn.
I can't quite hit
good.
you, bud.
Sorry. I might have backed up a little bit. I refreshed the player because I think I was way behind. And then I had to play it
God damn it.
Oh, now. So now I'm gonna be behind again. Okay, I guess I'm just destined to be behind. An elixir. Ooh.
We can spare them.
Yeah. Sure can.
Plus, double item, W item, whatever you want to call it, immediately deals with the problem of using a revival item and then, like, having to heal the person afterwards.
Yep, totally right.
Which is always a problem. Every game.
Yeah. Most especially in Final Fantasy IX, where all the healing items put you still in like less than 10 HP.
Let's take a look at Hades, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it. All in the darkness.
My biggest problem with the last episode of Enterprise, and I don't think it's necessarily a spoiler to say this specific point, but like, all of a sudden the last episode of Enterprise is Riker and Troy from Next Generation discussing the characters of Enterprise, and they're just like, oh yeah, no, we've been looking into their history through the holodeck, which essentially retcons the entire series that we've watched into two characters from Next Generation watching the events on the holodeck. Which was fucking dumb. Did you know the Turks can be poisoned?
I did not.
This is why Hades is pretty good.
Yeah, Hades is good.
Honestly, the damage Rudy's doing is unbelievable.
It really is. He's out of control. But at least you're getting a limit break almost every turn.
That's a fair point. It's a shame Sid's the only one who can really make use of that.
I can't believe how much damage you've done to these guys and how they're still alive.
Yeah, I thought one of them would have run off by now.
Yeah. Especially with the poison. That poison's doing some solid damage.
There you go. It's cumulative between all of them.
Nice. Is this sequence timed also?
I don't know. Okay, I think something's gone wrong.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, this is not good.
And the music's wrong. Do you hear that?
Yes, I do. I think it's trying to play the bombing mission track. Oh no. No, everything's dead. Oh, you okay.
Yeah, I reset it.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. All right. So quick question. Do you want to skip the fight or do you want to do it again and get those restore materia leveled up?
I'm gonna try it again. If we
Yeah.
have the same problem, we'll skip it.
Yeah, sure, of course. That was wild.
Yeah.
Well, you know what to do first.
Yeah, set everybody up and do not underestimate the damage that Rude does.
Right, and also use Hades right away.
Hades and don't hold back with Bahamut's.
Right.
Just offload all the damage since they can take it.
Yeah. Let's crush them. I love how we're talking about this as if you lost and you didn't lose. You just couldn't win twice in a row.
I probably could have, but like that
Oh,
second fight
sure.
started so poorly.
Yeah. That's all I meant. Hey, good thing you saved before the fight, huh?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh man, that's amazing.
Like it was a combination of like the fight started so poorly, and the way the music tracks would like it was two music tracks overlaying.
Oh
I'd
yeah,
be
that's
concerned.
right. Yeah, and I was only hearing the lighter, lower volume version that I have here. I turned it up a little bit to hear it, but once I stopped talking and listened to it, I really heard it.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah, let's kill him.
Do it! Here we go.
You know what you could do too? That well, we
Stop.
won't have to do this.
Stop,
again.
Rude.
Yeah.
Is that what you're going to suggest? Stop, Rude.
No, I was gonna say have people with fire elemental to kind of absorb the blow from Irina, but we won't have to do this in Underground. So we don't have to worry about it.
Plus, it's not really doing a huge amount of damage. The big problem is Rude.
Yeah, if you can stop Rude, go for it.
Yeah.
But at the very least, slow him. I think you could probably slow everybody.
We'll try it.
Yeah, if they're susceptible to poison, they're probably susceptible to slow. Stop is one of those ones that's like...
Stop rarely ever works. Yeah.
Yeah. Like even if they're susceptible to it. Although it looks like Rude is slower. Does Hades slow everything?
We took a look. I don't think it was.
Yeah. But it looks like his animation is slower. You know what I mean? Like, look at all their bodies. They all look slow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the smart play.
Oh god, no, this won't work. We'll try it anyway.
Yeah, I wish it were like the the ray monsters in the subway, because if they keep hitting you with their slow beam, you just go slower and slower and slower.
No, my thought was every now and then, like the thing will pop up with the characters when you can't actually access the characters and point at them, and show you their names and the current statuses.
Yes.
And I don't think the game will ever do that for the enemies.
No, I don't think so.
Missed.
Like I said, the way Rude is bouncing up and down, it looks a lot slower than normal. So I think Hades slowed them.
And chances are you can't double slow enemies.
Right. Which is stupid because enemies can double slow you. I would say, oh, she's countering, right?
Yep.
And what is Rude absorbing?
I have no idea what I put on Basil.
Yeah.
So the real trick with this is to just make them not target Rude. Thankfully her attack isn't that high, so when she counters Rude it's less than 1,000 that she recalls.
Yeah, really the poison status effect is taking that away anyway.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which is more frequent than the counter.
Alright, there it is.
Hold on. Bye. Nice.
Oh, I don't want to go this way yet. Yeah, I'm surprised that didn't actually hit a second time. I was expecting it to.
What didn't happen a second time?
It didn't do the fight again a second time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was expecting it to. I wonder what happened there.
I don't know. An issue with the emulator or just a possibility in the game code? I've never had that happen before.
Yeah, I've never seen it. FF7.
The good news is that Phazon also leveled up her Restore Materia there.
Yeah, which is odd because that didn't happen last time, did it?
Nope.
Weird. Yeah, I don't see anything about it. It's weird.
It's possible that it's something so rare that nobody actually has any info on it.
Sure.
So have you ever looked up the secret cow level in Final Fantasy VII?
No.
I'm pretty sure it's a Diablo 2 reference.
Right.
But there's one specific room in the Northern Crater. When I was grinding on the PS4 version, because I think it would have been added in the PS4 version, because the PS1 version predates Diablo 2. There's one specific room where every now and then the game will register that room as being called Secret Cow Level. It's the room that has 3 doors, out, and one of those doors leads to the room where you have the magic pots.
Right.
And I only noticed it because I placed the save crystal there to grind.
Interesting. That's an interesting place. I've always thought about doing a save crystal in one of those areas. Because you don't want to do it in the swamp, because you can glitch your game that way, right?
Yeah.
From what I understand.
I've heard that the save crystal is buggy. I've never had issues with it.
I haven't either. No. Did you know that there's another weapon on the stairs? If you go up the stairs now?
You know what, I was thinking about doing that anyway, because I don't think we went up the first time.
Yeah, I don't think we did. But yeah, a behemoth horn for Red 13. And I never knew it was there. And it only appears now. Some people say that it only appears if you didn't get the elixir. But I tested that. It's not true.
Fair enough. Pretty sure we didn't get the elixir anyway.
Right. Only now that we're doing it now, we don't have any great dialogue. Like what is referenced in Final Fantasy X, the you're giving me the creeps. Which I like. I thought that was a nice little nod. When Riku was
surprised
scared
we'll get that passed.
So
if you ever looked into any of the history of dubbing FF10, the Square was very particular about a lot of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, they were not allowed to do any editing to the lip flaps or anything. They had to match all the English voices and dialogue to the lip flaps.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah. And with that kind of stipulation, it's amazing 10 came out as well as it did.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I never think to look into things like that. I just kind of do stuff, and if I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't.
I don't think I specifically looked into it. It's just something that popped up at one point.
It's like my complaining about not Final Fantasy 9, Mega Man 9 yesterday. The flap sounds disturbing. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it?
It's what they use in animation. It's what they refer to the mouth movements as.
Yeah.
In animation.
Yeah, that's why anime has some weird sound effects, like people going like, huh?
Yeah, it's a very anime thing.
Yeah.
There's a problem with the HD version, like the HD collection, the Silent Hill HD collection. There it is, the behemoth horn.
There it is.
Yeah, it's a problem with one of the problems with the HD collection of Silent Hill. When they did the redubbing with voice actors that you more commonly see in anime stuff like Persona, they're essentially dubbing Silent Hill like it's an anime.
Okay.
Which leads to, like, they can't be quiet at any point. They always have to be making some kind of noise.
Okay, yeah.
I've been debating doing a HD collection run of Silent Hill 2 at least.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Well, it's the Xbox version, so it was never patched.
What would be patched about it that's exciting? You know what I mean.
Frame rate issues, fog effects, missing textures.
Okay.
Like, they never fixed it on PS3, but they patched it to make it a little better.
Okay, so the Xbox version would be worse?
Yeah, because it was never patched.
I see. Okay.
But here's the stupid thing. They put the Xbox version on backwards compatible.
So
you can play it on Xbox One.
Oh, I see.
What makes it especially stupid is there was an original Xbox version of Silent Hill 2, and it's a good version. They could have put that version on there, but Konami's like, no, we'll do the HD collection.
I see. We made it.
Yes, we did.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
you can go to the item shop in the tower on the whatever 3rd floor or 2nd floor, whatever that is, and you can open up those treasure chests that were locked before because the lady.
Yeah, you mentioned that when we were here the last time.
Yeah.
Which was a long time ago now.
Yeah, it's wild. It's so cool to come back here now and think of everything that has happened. But yeah, those items though are like super bad. Like they're just not even worth getting.
Let's grab them on the way out then.
Yeah.
Why are there items in here?
What is this? The multi-door room?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're restocked. Is it just the one?
Yeah. There's a Silent Hill HD collection and there's the Zone of the Enders HD collection, and both of them were pretty bad.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like just the one item. But both of them were patched on PS3, but not on Xbox. I mean, the patch wasn't great in either case. The one for Zone of the Enders fixed Zone of the Enders' second runner, so it's worth playing on PS3 now. But it didn't touch the first game. But again, like the HD collection is available on backwards compatibility on Xbox One. And is completely unpatched.
Did you feed the vending machine when we came in here?
No.
Oh, you didn't? Bummer.
We can't do it now?
We still can't. I don't know if you still can do it. But if you feed it, it gives you an item now. It gives you like an elixir or something. I guess you can't interact with it. Oh well.
Nope, doesn't look like you can.
Yeah. If you pay for an item, it doesn't pop out with an item. And so you have a chance to pound on it. And then the lady in the gym, she'll come and yell at you. She's like, please don't hit the machine. And then you're like, okay, fine, whatever. You leave. You come back here now, it finally spits out the item, and it's like a mega elixir or something great. Is,
interesting name.
The computer? What? Marvelous Cheer. Yeah, the computer in the room below us, the one that opens up the doors for us, it's like freaking out. It's like speaking gibberish right now. It's pretty neat.
Oh, maybe we should go and check that out.
Yeah. Marvelous Cheer, I think, is what the strategy guy says it is.
Interesting.
But then in the game it says HP Shout, which is
weird. HP Shout was always a weird name to begin with.
Yes. Although it is fitting because it works like Cloud's ultimate weapon, where it does more damage based on how much HP you have. Or maximum. Yeah, ga. Like, okay.
Rama, ga, ooh la la. This computer's busted. I'd do that again, but there's already a clip in the, Oh, fuck!
Uh-oh.
You remember that, Clim?
I do remember this.
Yeah. Yeah, I do the whole thing of like the bad romance bit, but I already did that before, and the clip is still in the archive.
Hmm.
Well, we can't go up any further, apparently.
Yep.
Although, interesting to note, it looks like they cleaned up the blood.
Oh, yeah. Also, there are a surprising amount of people still working in this building, you know, since it was shot to hell.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd have yeah, I don't think I'd have a redemption for a singing stream. Like, thinking about whether or not I would or not, I don't think I would. I mean, it'd end up being like a really bad version of Les Mis. Whereas I'm just saying regular things, but, you know, it's singing them.
Oh my god.
40621! But like, it wouldn't be great. Master Fist. Pile Bunker.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I couldn't remember the other one. I remembered Pile Bunker. I didn't remember Master. And if you look at them, they're just not good. They're not good weapons. They might be double growth weapons, but
Well, that'd explain why they're not good.
yeah. But like you would think at this late in the game, they would at least be usable, you know? But they're not. They're just
Well,
not.
considering like, oh, you have to come back into the Shin-Ra building at exactly this time to get them, and also
Yes.
doing that can get you Kate Sith's ultimate weapon.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can see where the thought would be.
Right.
Hey, they replaced the truck.
What?
The truck we stole when we escaped.
Yeah, I'm waiting to catch up.
Is the bike still there?
Hmm.
Does the bike actually appear in the game?
I think the bike was upstairs. Oh, you're going upstairs. Is it on the third
Oh, it
floor?
was.
I do not know.
Yeah, that the bit where I did the Lady Gaga bit when I was doing Tomba. Yeah, I think it is actually. Yeah, it is there, right there.
Isn't that something?
The bit when I was doing, I think it was the last time we did the PlayStation Viewer's Choice idea, and I was playing Tomba 2. And we got new pants, and Chanson was like, "Walk, walk, fashion, baby." And so I just did a whole bit of bad romance, and Ninja clipped
Nice.
it.
That's great.
And it's still there. I find it funny. Like that bit when we were doing RE5, and we were talking about Bond songs, and I just started doing like the Tina Turner voice. And I think
my God.
Steve was like, "That was actually really good." Like, just basically close off your sinuses and just like do the Tina Turner voice with it.
Mm. RE5. Feels
It was
like
a good
ages
time.
ago. It was a good time, yeah.
It'll be a while before we do RE6. Like I say, I want to get a different partner for each character.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Now we need to find 4 people who own RE6.
Oh, yeah, that's a fair point.
I could do Ada alone, but honestly, I really don't like Ada's campaign. I think it's the worst. And they never balanced it for a second player character. And it's funny to me.
shocked at how long this took.
Yeah.
And, you know, by how long it took, I mean how long it's still going to take, because we have, what, 2 more boss fights?
Yeah, the Proud Clod, and then Clim in the cannon, and then all 3 phases of Hojo.
Right.
So I think we'll leave that till next time, because we've already gone overboard, and I don't want to keep you longer than you need to be.
Oh, it's not a problem. But it will help, well, I mean, depends on what you want to do in the next stream. I mean, you could, what's funny is you could beat the game in the next stream.
I could.
And it's definitely wise. Oh, now, what is your plan for now? Are you going to stop?
Yeah, I think let's save it. We'll call it here. We'll come back next week. Do the Proud Clod. Do Hojo Jojo.
Hojo Jojo.
Yeah, see, I was giving you space to do that. Little did you know you played right into my hands.
God damn it, every time.
And you know, maybe we'll do some chocobo breeding next time.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
I'm gonna need some money. We've got a lot of money out of this raid on Midgar, which is pretty good. But like those chocobo stables ain't cheap.
10,000 apiece, and honestly, you could get away with only getting 4. Technically,
no, you could do 4. 2 males, 2 females. You want one of them open at any time to catch a new one, and then open up one to have a child born. 6 is just a comfort.
Yeah.
But you could do 4.
Yeah.
We have to buy the chocobo lure materia and then fork out for the nuts and the greens. I don't think there's any specific greens you need, so I always go with mimic greens.
You don't have to buy any nuts. You have to steal them.
No, you have to steal, I think,
Carob
one
nuts.
of the nuts. Yeah, the carob nuts, but like the other nuts...
3 carob nuts.
Like the other nuts you just buy?
No, you need 3 carob nuts from the Velociraptor monster in front of Bone Village. 3 of them. And then you steal 1 Zio nut from the goblins on Goblin Island, which is directly northeast of the Chocobo Range.
And doing all this will get us the gold chocobo, which allows us to get Knights of the Round, which I have said that I will not be using on Bizarro Sephiroth this time.
Right.
So for the first time in a very long time, we're going to be hearing Birth of a God.
Nice.
When was the last time I actually heard that?
That's a fun theme.
I think like part of the problem of it, like aside from it being overblown by me using Knights of the Round, which covers up a lot of it, because Knights of the Round is a loud summon. It's sandwiched between Genova Absolute and One Winged Angel.
Sure. I think that's why I appreciate it so much. And like I've said before, it kind of reminds me of like older style themes, like you would get in a Final Fantasy V or 6. Like it's got some wild noises, you know. It's not something that's easily covered by a band. You know what I mean? Like Genova Synthesis. Okay, maybe that's a little bit different. But One Winged Angel, like there's orchestrated versions of it.
Yeah.
And there's a metal version of Birth of a God out there somewhere. It's cool, it's got a good melody, but it's sort of like Necron's theme in Final Fantasy IX. Like it's got that that nostalgic SNES theme, you know what I mean? That feel to it.
Which would have been a deliberate idea on FF9's part, because it was deliberately calling back to the older Final Fantasies.
Exactly, yeah.
I don't know when I'm going to get to FF9. It's not even on the list of like next few Final Fantasies I'm considering.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as I'm thinking like 10 or 6 next. Possibly 12, because I haven't actually finished 12.
Right.
Yeah. And 9's just kind of there. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. And it is a solid game. Like, there's others that stand out more that I want to do, I guess.
Fair enough.
Like, FF5 would be really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool to do. With the job system.
I would watch 6.
Well, of course you'd watch 6, because I'm doing it and you're going to support me because you're my friend.
That's right.
Oh hell, I might even get you in, if I can, might even get you in on mic for 6 so we can talk about all your problems with it.
Oh my god.
I think that could be reasonable, like, really give you a point to speak about it without you having to do it yourself.
Yeah. I'll think about it. It's a lot of
it's way in the future, honestly.
Yeah.
After this is done and 13 is done, it's probably going to be a while before I do more Final Fantasy because there is so many other RPGs to really showcase.
Yeah.
Because like we got either East Origin or Code Vein coming up, and of course East is a classic series that is more popular now than it used to be, but I feel like a lot of people still don't know it. And of course we got Shin Tensei. I want to do some more of the Persona stuff. And we got the Nocturne playthrough coming up when Chansom's available. Because Chansom going to be jumping on mic like you are right now, which should be fun.
Yeah.
Although Chansom has made a grave error, because this will be done within the next few weeks. Nocturne is going to be way longer.
Right.
Way longer.
Yeah, there's a lot more going on.
Of course, Chansom doesn't have to jump in on mic. It's entirely Chansom's choice. Well, it's something that comes with it when you redeem a playthrough. You have the option of jumping in on mic with me. I've been thinking about like the way I've been saying that, and it always sounds really conceited, like it's some big cool thing.
No, it's like it's a fun thing. You request a game, you don't, you can be a part of it.
And why did you request this game? What are your feelings on this game? Back me on Patreon and join my streams. If you contribute more than $5 a month to my Patreon, you can join some of my streams. If we hit the goal of like £500 a month on Patreon, I'll do a full playthrough of Code Veronica.
Hey, there you go.
This is what you need to do.
500 a month. That's great.
It's one of those things, like, I'll just say that because, one, I don't have a Patreon, and two, even if I set one up, it's a goal that will never be hit, so I never actually have to do Code Veronica. The true demon ending is like other SMT games have the have like the law, chaos, and neutral routes, and neutral is always the hardest to get because it requires specific balancing of basically everything you do through the game, and then it's the hardest to complete because you go against both law and chaos. So basically, fuck the angels and fuck Lucifer. True Demon is very unique in the concept of SMT because you go against everyone.
I see.
And there are more factions in Nocturne. Because Nocturne, one of the interesting things with Nocturne is it's not law, chaos, neutral, it's reasons. What are your reasons for the world's rebirth. And True Demon is essentially a case of fuck that. Fuck God. Let's go deal with this. And it ends, like, the final boss of the True Demon route is basically a super boss.
Oh, good.
It's Lucifer. And I feel like that's not a spoiler, because of course it's fucking Lucifer if it's a super boss.
Sure.
Big chunky Lucifer in all his glory. If you didn't see the last trailer for SNT5, check it out. So one of the things I really loved was that they show Lucifer immediately. And it's like, oh my god, Lucifer's in. Lucifer isn't dealing in subterfuge. Lucifer isn't disguising himself, he's just there by Tokyo Tower. And I'm really excited for SNT5. Of course it's Lucifer, or Satan, or... Demiurge, I guess. But Lucifer's like the most recurring super boss. Fun fact, Clim, Lucifer and Satan are two separate things.
Like in true lore? I actually think I knew that.
In SMT.
Ah, gotcha.
But also in true lore, yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I don't know the details, but...
But, the Nocturne playthrough, everything's going to be taking a break with anime. Like I said, I want to get everything we're currently doing done, and then...
Yeah.
I feel like we'll have all that done a little bit before anime, which will be the month of anime games.
Ah, of course.
So we're going to do some short stuff there. I'm thinking... Because I started Doom a little while back, Doom 2016. And I started on Ultraviolence, and then dropped down to Hurt Me Plenty on the 3rd level, and I honestly ended up regretting that.
Really?
Hurt Me Plenty felt too easy after that. Like, I died a bunch in Ultraviolence.
Yeah.
But dropping down from that to Hurt Me Plenty felt too easy, especially after having done Doom Eternal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
like, my thought is like...
harder than Doom.
Yes, it is. So my thought is, like, we'll do that again. We'll do, like, a full playthrough of Doom 2016 on Ultraviolence, and then follow that up with a Doom Eternal playthrough on Hurt Me Plenty, because I am not playing that game on Ultraviolence.
No, that's bullshit.
A bunch of possible stuff.
Cool.
Maybe that playthrough of Arkham City on Wii U that I was considering. I don't know, like, non-FF RPGs like SMT and Persona. I want to do Legend of Dragoon at some point. There's the Suikoden playthrough that I feel Signer's going to redeem as soon as he's got the points for it, and that's 2 games. Suikoden 1 and 2. Which, like, the interest in the Suikoden series is partly because it's really good, and also because it's not giant monsters from space like so many RPGs are. Like, think about that.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
We're playing one right now.
Well, even in the Final Fantasy series, Genova isn't the only one.
Oh no, of course not. That's what I mean.
There's,
What I
like,
mean is
Xenos.
it's so frequent that you can look at the game we're playing right now and there's one.
Yeah. Golden Sun's an interesting point. I've heard very good things about Golden Sun, but I've never really done anything with it. There is the list on my Discord that is kind of out of date at this point, that still has a lot of RPGs I want to check out. And that I haven't done. Let me check. Saga Frontier 2, Resonance of Fate I wanted to do, Phantasy Star, Lufia, Live Alive, or Live Alive I think, Trails in the Sky especially. Yeah, I've heard Golden Sun is really good. I think it was done by Camelot, who have a history with that kind of thing. They previously did the Phantasy Star game, not the Phantasy Star, the Shining Force games. And went on to do something else with Nintendo. They did the Mario Sports games, but I feel like they did something else as well, and I can't think what it is. But they've got a pedigree. The Last Story, which is the game Hironobu Sakaguchi did on Wii that looks like it's probably his answer to Final Fantasy 13. Of course, we've got Chrono Trigger coming up, Breath of Fire. I do want to try, because I've tried it before, Dot Hack. And I've never gotten into it, but I would like to try them again. Like, so much that I want to do that isn't Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things, like, if you ever look up lists on YouTube of, like, best RPGs, a lot of the time you'll find people who qualify their list by saying does it include Final Fantasy, or does it include anything from Square. Because the series take up, like, so many of the spots.
True.
It's like Pro Jared years ago did a pretty good list of, like, best non-Square or Enix RPGs. It's like nothing that was developed by them or published by them at any point. And it had some really interesting stuff. And number 2 on that list was Skies of Arcadia.
Nice.
Number 1 was Suikoden 2. So like, you take that thought of like Skies of Arcadia is that good, and somebody thinks Suikoden 2 is better. And we need to find out if it is. But Suikoden 2 has a legendary reputation at this point, mostly because of its lack of availability for years.
Right.
I think it's kind of like how a lot of people will say Sonic CD is the best Sonic game. Because it was the one nobody could really play for a very long time.
I see.
Or when people say, no, Knuckles Chaotix is a pretty good game. And like, I played Knuckles Chaotix and it's not. But how many people have actually played it? It was only ever released on the 32X. But I'm just rambling at this point, and we should wrap this up. Because like, I can ramble forever, but Clim has a life.
Believe it or not. He does.
Yeah. I have saved this. Let's take a look at what RPGs I even have on this at the minute. Before we go. Because the PS1, I've said before, like the PS1 is one of the best places for RPGs. Ark the Lad, which I've wanted to do for a very long time. Beyond the Beyond, which I've heard is really grindy and difficult. Which, yeah. Breath of Fire 3, Breath of Fire 4, Chrono Cross, of course.
Of course.
Chrono Trigger. Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy Tactics, 6, 7, Front Mission 3. Which I've been kind of interested in for a long time, but I'm not good with turn-based tactical games. Grandia, which is supposed to be really good. Kudelka, which I want to do before I do Shadow Hearts, because it ties into Shadow Hearts. And I know some people who really want me to do Shadow Hearts. Legend of Legaia is supposed to be pretty good. Lunar Silver Star Story Complete, which of course Teak has redeemed a playthrough of. Yeah, from what I'm aware, Kudelka is kind of loosely connected, but some characters from Kudelka do turn up in Shadow Hearts. And in the same way I said that, like, I want to do Drakengard before Nier, because Nier is set in the world that is created in one of Drakengard's endings. As disconnected as it is, I want to do it in that order. And Kudelka is very much the same idea. Persona 2, Eternal Punishment, Innocent Sin. I really want to do Police Notes, but that's not an RPG. Who knows? If we finish all the stuff we've got early enough, maybe I will do Police Notes. You ever seen Police Notes, Clim?
No.
You know what Police Notes is?
No, I have not.
You know what Police Notes is?
I don't know what it's about. I know it exists.
Yes. The game Kojima did before MGS.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mentioned when Otacon is talking, right?
The anime cutscenes that show up are from Police Notes.
Right.
Unless you're playing Twin Snakes, in which case those cutscenes are from Zone of the Enders, the second runner.
I see.
Persona 1, which I do the PSP version of. Saga Frontier, Frontier 2. Bane is really into Frontier 2, they suggested that to me before. Suikoden and Suikoden 2, of course. Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together, Tales of Destiny, Tales of Eternia. I probably do the PSP version of Eternia. Tales of Fantasia, Legend of Dragoon, of course. Threads of Fate. Vagrant Story. Valkyrie Profile. Vandal Hearts, Wild Arms, and Xenogears. That's just the RPGs I have on here at the minute, most of which I want to do at some point.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, so many RPGs. Yeah, that's for real.
And there's more that are not on here, like Vandal Hearts 2, Wild Arms 2, Final Fantasy VIII. And the PSP was just... A lot of people consider like the 16-bit era to be the golden age of RPGs, with stuff like Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger and stuff like that. And even more so if you go into the ones that were only released in Japan, like Shin Megami Tensei and Treasure of the Rudra and Bahamut Lagoon. But I think the PS1 was the real golden era of JRPGs, especially in the West.
Yeah.
Of course, the problem is they're all so long and I could get through maybe 5 of these in the year.
Right, yeah, you can't, a lot of game.
Anyway, we've kept Clim long enough. So I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Teague, Chansum, Lino, Emily, Megan, and other people. Teague, Emily, Megan, Lino, Chansum. No, it is everybody, yeah. Well, thanks so much for joining the stream, keeping us company. Big special thanks to Emily and Lino for the raids. Thanks so much for joining us with those raids and giving us the support. And of course, big special thank you once again to Clim for joining me.
Hey, no problem. Glad to be here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's cool. Let's give Clim a shout out because Clim is a cool dude. I don't know if the bot has done the shout outs that I set up for it to do.
I want to say it did.
When do you go live, Clim, and what are you playing?
Saturday, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm probably gonna finish Mega Man 9. I'll maybe do Mega Man 10 to round that out and be done with the classics, and then who knows what I'll do from there. I have a couple of ideas that I'm thinking about. We shall see.
You know, you're not done with the classics.
No, because I didn't want to do Mega Man 9, and
There
now
are
I got all the way
There are 2 games you'll have missed.
to. What did I miss?
Mega Man and Base and Mega Man 11.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Well, I don't have those, so I can't play them.
Honestly, it wouldn't be worth
Bye.
playing Mega Man and Base.
No, probably not.
No. Not a fun game. Any ideas what you're doing after you finish Mega Man 10?
No, I've been talking. A lot of people have been saying they want to play Resident Evil 4, and I'm kind of in the same boat. I might do that. I haven't decided yet.
That's an interesting point. I've been debating doing an RE4 playthrough myself, but like I said, I want to take a break from the series for like a while.
Yeah, I get that. But yeah, I haven't decided yet. But yeah, I'm just gonna do 9 and 10, I think, and round that out, and then go from there.
That sounds good.
About it for a week. Yeah.
Keep yourself on a Capcom kick.
That's a fair point. Yeah. Yes. But that's all.
Also reminds me, since we'll be hitting Disc 3 next week, I will need to have a replacement replacement side picture ready.
Yeah.
Since I decided I wanted a different picture for each disc. And I do have another picture that will need to be set up.
Okay.
It's a good picture, I like it. You'll like it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see.
Yeah. It's our faces pasted over Cloud and Barrett.
That's great.
What I did was I hunted down everybody who we named in game and got pictures off the Facebooks, and I've just taken that cast picture and pasted our faces over each of the cast.
Outstanding. Sounds like a plan.
I didn't really do that.
I had a feeling that you were lying, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I could have done it for us.
Sure.
I think that would have been like a funny ending.
That would have been pretty good, yeah.
Honestly, Teak, you'd be one of the easier people to get a picture of. I'd probably have a harder time getting a picture of me. We just go back into Teak's archive and just get a screen cap and edit around his face.
There you go.
Teak never looked so hot. Because for those who forgot, Teak is playing Tifa.
Of course.
Alright, but yeah, we will be back next week, 8 p.m. Great Mean Time GMT, which is 3 p.m. Eastern Standard for Clim.
Yep.
With more Final Fantasy VII. It could be the finale, it's probably not going to be.
Yeah.
Although the question with that, like, next week we do Proud Claude and
Hojo.
Do you think they've renamed Proud Claude?
I don't know. Probably.
Because Claude always sounded like it was probably wrong.
Yeah.
And FF13, when it referenced it, called it Proud Clad.
Right. I have a feeling it's going to be switched to that.
I guess we'll find out.
Yep.
But next week, if we do Proud Claude, Hojo, and then Chocobo breeding, which could take enough time. Like, Chocobo breeding can take long enough. and then I guess Battle Square the week after, and then end in the Northern Crater.
Sure. Good.
To actually like make decent length streams.
Right.
We'll work it out. We'll work
Yep.
it out. Because the trip through Northern Crater is not that long. It's like from the entrance to the end of the game is probably under an hour and a half.
Agreed.
Anyway, yeah, more Final Fantasy VII next week, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT, 3 PM Eastern Standard, which is EST, I believe.
Yes.
Tomorrow I'll be back with more Yakuza on PlayStation 2, getting back into that. Where we're going to have some questions answered, hopefully. What happened to Yumi? Why are the Yakuza chasing after a 10-year-old girl thinking she has a connection to the... What was it, 40 billion yen that's been stolen, or 10 billion yen? I don't know.
Oh, man.
And how many more people are we going to beat into the ground with bicycles?
There you go. All these questions.
And, of course, that's 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT, and on Tuesday, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT, will be more Final Fantasy 13. I am hoping to have that finished on Thursday, I'm expecting. I doubt it'll be Tuesday, probably Thursday. But I'm hoping to have it finished this week. And then after that, I think I'll be stepping up the Skies of Arcadia streams to have that done before May. Replace 13 with Skies of Arcadia. But Skies of Arcadia will be returning on Saturday, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT. We are currently on the Cat's Island, and that is the entire schedule. And Clim is streaming on Saturday, finishing Mega Man 9 at 12 PM Eastern Standard, which is 5 PM Greenwich Mean Time for anybody on my time who wants to catch him. You think it's 10 billion? Alright. Yeah, if you want to catch that, chance him, because you seemed pretty into it last time we did it. Tomorrow at 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time, which, like we say, is 3 PM Eastern Standard. But yeah, Clim, do you have anything you want to say before we go?
No, it's been fun. Thanks for having me. I hope everybody has a good rest of the day or night, depending.
I don't think we have any viewers in Australia.
Yeah. Well, have a good one.
See, this is why I say time of day, but also you're not allowed to say that. It's patented.
That's why I avoid it.
Good. I think Chanson's been sneakily trying to take it.
Ooh. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm just, it's been fun.
Yeah. I'm glad you have. See, look at those shifty eyes. Yeah. I'm glad you had fun. It's always the point of the streams. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the streams. Especially the people in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Thank you so much for keeping us company. I think everybody who was in chat today streams. Check each other out if you want. You're all cool people. I don't know if Megan streams. But I don't know. Check her channel out. She's probably
True.
cool. Emily, Chansum, Teak, Lino, Clim popped up once or twice. Check each other out. They're all cool. Check everybody. Somebody has the bloody knife. Somebody has the murder weapon. Yeah. Hey, man. Yeah. Yeah. And with that, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care.
Have a good one, guys.
We'll catch you next time.